Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're working on the Parx card. We have a scheduled show for 12:15 today. It's about 50 minutes before that. I'm still working on the handicapping. I saw the scratches just came in. So prep work, folks. I just don't go out there cold. So we're working on that. I figured why not go out there, see what's happening, get the work done. I still have to look at the 9th and 10th races, but I do see the scratches are in. And actually, there were scratches in the first two races that affect my picks. 8 is scratched in the first race at Parx, and 7 is scratched in the second race. So I'm going to have to go back and address that, but still looking at the first race, looking at races 9 and 10 here. I'm still working on the handicapping. Okay. So I'm here if anybody has any questions or pop in, anything racing related. I'm master at work, as you would say. So far the card looks pretty good. I see some nice opportunities out there. So right now I'm looking at race 9. And there are no scratches in race 9. The only scratches today were in races, let me just mark them down while they're up. Race 1, 8 was scratched. And that's a damn shame. Wait a second. Now there's an additional scratch in race 1. More scratches coming in. 8 and 9. Wow. Okay, wait a second. 8 and 9, race 1. Okay, race 1, number 8. Race 2, number 7. Race 4, number 9 is scratched. Race 9, 8 and 9 is scratched. Okay. Now we could start looking at this 9th race. It's about 45 minutes until showtime, so this isn't officially the show. It's, I guess, a pre-race show. I figured why not go out there and, since I'm working on it, and be available for questions if need be. Consider I am still working on this card. Race 9, a mile. 8 and 9 are scratched. Did they figure in this race? Nine is the better of the two. They actually both, I mean, the 8 was moving forward, take me to the moon. I mean, neither of them were impossible. 9 was going the wrong way. Okay, let me open this up here. When I'm away from the screen, let's see. Okay, I see I got to adjust something here. Okay, we'll make chat available. Usually when I'm off off camera for an extended length, I don't have chat on. For obvious reasons. Okay, there we go. Anyway, what were the odds on that 8 and 9? Race 9. I said 9 looked better. Yeah, 9 opened at 6-1. 12 was 12-1. Take me to the moon. So you don't got to mess with those. Now I'll take a look at what kind of pace we got here going on. Yeah, I got to finish races. I get races 9 and 10 completed. Then I'm going to go back and check the adjustments after scratches. Yeah, I'm not horsing around here, if anybody's out there. So I guess the 10, the AE would get in the ninth race. Yeah, number 11 gets in, Wrecking Ball. Okay. A tricky little race here. You got a bunch of speeds that are comparable with each other. We got the 2 horse coming in from Monmouth and Gulfstream. That's what makes Parx tricky around this time of year. You got horses coming in from other tracks that aren't running now, that aren't that far away. It's a mix of tracks. Three, Rush Center. Okay. 5, Kenner, number 6. Okay. 6 looks like has some speed. So does 7. 7 hasn't run here before. I'm telling you, comes from Saratoga. Then it had run on turf a couple of times, ran at Belmont, ran on Aqueduct, Churchill. The one thing I can say is the 7 Legendary Lore has been running on a bigger circuit. 9 Spartan Up, we don't got to worry about. 11, 10 North Pole, that one has some speed. Yeah. All right, let's go back, take a look back at that. It's 1.70 miles. Keep in mind the class, of course, and the trainers. One looks too slow. 2 has some nice numbers, but it's especially 2 back. It's an optional claiming race for Claudio Gonzalez, very high percentage trainer. Yomar Torres, the jock, 21% together. You got to wonder, how does it take to Parx? This is a pre-race show, so if you're just joining us, welcome aboard. And if the show officially starts at 12:15, I'm handicapping. I still have to handicap the 9th and 10th. And then I just have to go back and look and see how the scratches, not many of them affect the race. In this race, the 9th, thankfully, the 9th and 10th, three of the races, that wipes out 3 of the scratches, so I don't have to make any adjustments here. So 2 looks interesting. You got a solid trainer, but how does it stack up against the others? The way I'm seeing this, that's probably gonna. North Pole is moving in the right direction. It runs well here. Now, its last 2 races were horrible. I'm not sure what the hell went wrong. Prompted the leaders 3 wide. But back May through July, that 9 was running well. Okay, then they had a trainer change. Trainer change from Hamlin Lee. Trainer change from Stephen Hamilton. Okay, so once it left Hamlin Lee's barn, it's This one went the wrong way. Now they're bringing it back an 8 days rest. And this trainer, Gonzalez, he's 0 for 9 races under 11 days, but it seemed to make him move forward there. North Pole. You bring up the PPs again, more of the PPs. I get data from multiple PPs and sources. So race 9. Okay. Early speed type. Yeah, the last 2 races were not good. Only 1 win in 26 starts. I'll put a question mark next to that. This race has a lot of speed. Well, actually, earlier pressing types and gotta think North Pole has something left because it did show improvement in the last race. With this trainer, in fact. Then, of course, during the show, I'll be looking at these once again, right? Would be the 3rd time. And he got a jockey switch. Luis Ocasio had ridden this one 5 straight, and now they go to Abner Adorno. Yeah, he was grabbing the lead early all the time. Last race was on a wet track. Oh, what about the race on the 5th? 25th, September 25th. Very wide, lacked a bid. Question mark next to this one. And so Wrecking Ball gets in now. Okay, coming from Allowance Company, ran okay. It's been running on turf. Trainer is 15% turf to dirt. Diane Morisi, Daniel Santano up. One dirt race. Its maiden race was at Tampa. It's coming from out of town. It's run at Delaware, Tampa, Wrecking Ball. It showed some speed on dirt. Now that was at 5.5. Tampa, that's kind of a deep track. It's not really, you can't call that a fast track at all. Yeah, this one's moving in the right direction. Wrecking Ball, number 11. First race was on dirt. Again, it was kind of quick early. It's been running in a higher company class here. Wrecking Ball got to be used. So 13. 10. Now I'm going to go back up to Jamie Ness has an entry in here. Kenner. 3 straight seconds. Ruben Silvera. It's going to be one of the speeds. Has run well here at Parx. Did have a couple of, couple of 3rd place finishes. Well rested. Part of the pace. I definitely use this one. This one's legit speed. I don't know if he has the speed of North Pole. Well, North Pole, when he was on his game, Yeah, no, the North Pole would have the speed, but the last two races, North Pole did not show speed early. This is a pre-race show. I didn't expect to be coming on here. I'm still prepping for, the official show hasn't started yet. It starts at 12:15. I'm just putting the finishing touches on the handicapping here and making adjustments for the scratches. But I have to get finished the 9th and 10th. That's what I'm doing now. So you definitely 6. The wild card in here is the 2, who hasn't raced here, but has a race 2 back. If repeated, would likely win this race, but that race was run at Monmouth. But the trainer is strong, Claudio Gonzalez. If you're watching, welcome. Hope you join us. You're out here with us for the card. We're covering all the races at Parx. I got 10 today. Post times at 12:40. The official show begins at 12:15. This is a pre-race show. I can't throw the 2 out. How do I rate these? It's almost a coin flip between 6 and 13. 2, 6, and 13. 2. 2 is the winner if he takes to this track. And 2 is a closer. Trainer's very strong, going sprint to route 23%. And then 6, you have Ness, who's the early speed type. And Wrecking Ball, he's all races out of town. So I'm going to lead with 6 here. I don't know. I'll put 2 and 6 as my co-choices and keep an eye on the board when the time comes. Followed by 13, and then 10 with a question mark. That's the one, 10 North Pole, whose last 2 races all of a sudden went completely south. All right. So we're good there. And on to race 10. I don't think there's going to be many adjustments. Well, 3 possible adjustments in races 1, 2, and 4, because there was 2 scratches. The 8 is scratched in the first race, and that was my third choice. So I got to see how it affects the pace. And in the second race, number 7 was scratched, and if memory serves correct, that was a early speed type. But anyway, I had that as my second choice, and that's out of the picture. So I got to go back and see how these scratches affect the race. All right, race 10. How many horses we got in here? Okay, only 1 scratch, number 5, Liberty Runner. Looking at the buyer figures here. That's my first scan. Then we go, from what I can see, wow. Just looking at the buyer figures from some of these real quick. Wide open. Wide open. You know, I could turn around and maybe throw out the 4 or 12-1 shot, but we'll go further back because all of them have a race within the last 3 anyway that can get it done here. If the big ones don't come through. Okay. What type of race is this? Yeah, I didn't mention it while I was doing it, but I did scan the classes of the horses on the previous race to see what was up. No major changes in the contenders. Okay, 7 furlong race, claiming 12.5. 3-year-olds and up. Alrighty, let's see. Do we have any standout speeds? What did I say? This was 7.5? Oh, wait. 7. All right, I was going to say, oh, geez, we got the 3-horse. It's running all at Monmouth, Saratoga. But it does have some Parx races, and it did show very good speed at Parx back in December and early January, the last time it was here. One has some speed, all the races at Monmouth. Bringing them in from out of town. It was very... It's that time of year at Parx now. They're not racing at Monmouth anymore, so the trainers that want to keep them going, they bring them in here. Number 10, Full Contact, has some speed. And the likely, the one, usually like Full Contact is one that likes to go to the front regularly. Alta Fox is another one. Thankfully, they do most of their running here. 5, Liberty Runner, the one that was scratched. Deep closer, the only one that would have been there. I guess they figured it was a very bad fit for this horse. How are you looking on time? All right. I get the idea. Okay, so V-Mart. Full Contact. So 3 is a speed. Liberty Runner. No. Alta Fox, it's number 6. Number 10 are the speeds, and I'll list 1 as a possible speed with a question mark. But then I got the speeds tucked away here. And even should have been gone. But we'll take it a little further now and look closer at the actual speed numbers. Okay, the first thing I'm seeing here, the Monmouth Invader, I'm not really worried about that one. It did run at Parx a while back, and its numbers right off the bat look too slow. And the trainer, get this, only got William Hogan Jr., 4% in over 1,300 races. So I can get rid of the one. Might just disrupt things a little bit, but probably not. But I'm looking at mostly the numbers here. Kathleen DeMasi, she's a hot trainer here. She pulled a big upset yesterday, one of the races, the late races. Who she beat, that 2-horse in that one race that looked unbeatable. It's no world beater. It's coming from Monmouth too, and the Parx numbers are not any good. So I could pretty much, I don't like the 3. I know it has some speed, but one time it ran 7, today's distance. It was here on a wet track and was in a stakes race. Gets a good jock. I don't know. I'm not going to be so quick to write her off. Because this one, the 3, is coming to her barn for the first time. She wins 14% first time with the team. Altafox. Coletti Jr. Yeah, this one's definitely a contender. Consistent, nice running line. Can definitely handle the distance. I think the turn back helps this one. How about the scratch? How did the scratch figure? Oh my God. That 5 Liberty runner was scratch, right? The trainer, 2% win percentage at Parx, 0.25 ROI. Seven gets claimed and moved up. What about this 10? Full contact. Cheap horses here in this race. You know, it's almost safe to say I don't like any of these, really. All right, let's try. Okay, 10 got to be used. Has back numbers. He seems to be moving in the right direction for Soto. Distance is the only question. Usually runs 6. Comes in off a 120-day layoff. And Soto is only 4%, 90 days away or more. I don't know. Distance challenge. The last time it ran at this distance, it finished horrible, 5-13. Seems better suited for 5. Just an unpredictable horse. Skyhook. I know it's not an early speed, but Robert Reed. I got to look at the pace figures again. This is one of the more difficult races. Just from the races, I know the trainer is not great bringing them back, but I got to use that. I got to use the 7. And quickening, he does have. Ran well here last time. Quickening, what number is he? 7. He has a couple of races here that really can smoke these. Patrick Ash, Andy Hernandez up. And I'm actually going to go as far as to say that number 7 is my top choice. I know it's coming back in 7 days. The trainer's only 4%, but this would be the one that's one of those 4%. Has last 4 races, a win in 2 seconds. Came in second by a nose. Moving up in class. Oh, brother. I don't know. I'll just circle it. If I left this one off and just based on percentages, it's what are the odds? I got to look at the opening odds of this horse. I just can't wait. 15-1. Third highest power ranking. I thought this was going to be one of the favorites. Number 7, Quickening, 15-1. Got stuck running wide. And the race that he didn't run well was 2 back. And I was like, what's up with that? He broke through the gate before the race. So we can even excuse the bad race. Last race nearly wired the field here. I don't know if he's going to do that today. But just by the numbers, I like number 7. I got to use him. 15-1. That's a shock. And that's something you see the handicapping if you're watching, or if you're watching the pre-race show. Welcome aboard, All Horse Racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. Anyway, you see that I don't look at the odds when I'm handicapping the races. So I don't even know what the odds of the other ones are yet. But now the ones like Kathleen Demasi are starting to look better. Number 8, Skyhook. Wait, how quick is this one early? I mean, this one has some speed. It doesn't need the lead. You got a solid trainer, and he at least has numbers that fit. Okay, I gotta. I mean, Demasi's horse is starting to look better now. Well, after I've seen these others in here. Okay, the one I like best really is 6, but maybe I'll, 6 and 7. The 6 is Alta Fox. I don't know. Ed Coletti Jr. Yeah, it does have speed, okay? I got to use also full contact. 6, 8, 6. This is a spread race. 3rd, I'll go Kathleen Demasi. Be 6, 7 Cole, and remember the 7 is 15-1, and 3 followed by 3, and then followed by, and now 10 has early speed too. I mean, all of three of these have early speed. They all have speed, so I think this would be a spread race for a late pick 4 or something. I'll list 10. I might even go. The only reason I'm not listing 10 higher is because of the 4% trainer out of 67 tries, bringing it back over 90 days. So let me just check the workouts of this one. You check the chat. Hey, Jared, how you been? A while since you're on. Yeah, we're out here doing good. How's it going, Jared? Show starts at 12:15. I'm just finishing the handicapping. And this is like a pre-race gig here. I didn't expect to do it. Good luck today if you're playing, Jared. How are you? Good to see you. Hear from you. Tom, number 9. Okay. How's it going, Tom? I'm just finishing up here. That's another one that's, you can make, it's an out-of-town horse. Trainer is 0 for 16 at Parx. Jockey has no history at Parx. Comes back in 12 days. Cantankerous cat? Yeah. I don't know. I don't like that it hasn't been running here and out of town, but not impossible. What are the odds of that horse? 5-2. That's the favorite? You got to be kidding me. Now, for those of you who join the show, this is a pre-race show. Welcome aboard. I'm Al, your host, All Horse Racing all the time. I'm finishing up the handicapping here. And those of you who are seeing my handicapping style, I look over the horses, I look over the data, I pick the ones I like best before looking at the odds, and I'm just completely blown away that I'm on 4 horses. Cantankerous Cat is the favorite. I'm just blown away. I'm on 4 horses, and their odds respectively are 8-1, 5-1, 15-1, and 8-1. So, okay, now I got to go back and look at, everything's adjusted so far. And this is where I would usually make my adjustments. after scratches. And there's only two that I have to look at here. Yeah, Cantankerous Cat does have some back races that fit. Speed is not really adequate. It runs out of town. I can't go there. I simply can't go there. I'm just blown away how the odds makers came up with this. Okay. Okay, now I got to go back and look at the first race again. Okay, now there was a scratch. How does that affect it? I don't think it's going to affect it at all. If anything, it'll help because I remember this horse. It was an out-of-town horse from Delaware with a lot of early speed. This completely opens the door up. This is where it's important to look at the scratches and see what's the deal. And I actually had it listed as my third choice, but the scratch of number 8 now moves number 2 from my second slot to the first because 2 ends up. This is a 5.5 furlong race. The 2 ends up having the early speed by a freaking country mile. What are the odds of number 2 in the first race? That was the only one that could really. And I see the odds are up there already. Number 2 opened at 12-1, and I guess with the scratch of the 8, just like I said, number 2 is now 5-2 on the board, co-favorite. So now I'm circling 2. And 5, which was my favorite, now swaps places with number 2, and I think 2 might even be a single in this freaking race. We'll know more about it when I go back. I just want to look at one more thing on that first race. Wow, that's a gift. That is a gift. I think those are the only 2 I'd use in this race. I think number 6 is a very weak favorite. Well, 6, Maria Says So. That was one that I opened low. And the other one, 5, Sweet Mischief, is Pinot. So I just see this as 2-5 or even 2 if you wanted to single it. But I don't know. It's a maiden claim 16. It drops all the way down to the it drops from maiden special weight to maiden claim. So does the 5. Okay, yes, it's hard for me to go anywhere else. I don't like the 6. Okay, so let's see if there are any adjustments for race 2. Hey, the truth, how's it going? 2 could open up for the 6-2 from far behind. I'll tell you that 2 looks really dangerous. Okay, now we're looking at the second race. The 6, yeah, it's not impossible. I mean, it's ballpark with the other ones. The only thing that concerns me a bit more is the first time starter in here. In the first, Linislav. So I'm just double checking that one. I'd be more inclined to go with if anything, the workouts are slow. Just double checking the 4. The trainer is 8% at Parx. Andy Hernandez up. I'm just going to put 4 with a question mark. I just to see what the odds are on this horse. What the odds open at. Well, where the odds are now, well, since the board's open. Opens at 5-1. It's taking money, folks. I'd be more inclined to use the 4. That would probably be the freaking one to screw everybody up. Okay, one more checkpoint. Race 2, go back to that, see how this set. I think the 7 was lone speed in the second race. Let's see if my memory serves correct. No. 7B. Oh, okay, that's the Michael Pino first timer. Good. Get it out of there. Okay, so that doesn't affect the pace. All right. All right. And I want to thank anybody who joined me for the prep show here. I guess you could see the handicapping process, what goes into it. I'm not looking at the opening odds when I'm handicapping the races. And I was mind boggled to see a 15-1 shot as one that looked like one of the fastest in the 10th race. And we're set, man. Well, woman, if there's any women out here. All right, how many minutes till the official show starts? All right, let me just take care. Now I officially have coffee that's brewed, so I got to get the coffee. The official show starts in 7 minutes, but it's hope somebody. I hope you enjoyed. If you joined us early for this unexpected pre-race handicapping show, and thanks for joining us. And hope it helps your game, if any. And I'll be back in a little bit. Just get some hot coffee, brewed coffee. And I didn't have that type yet today. Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day of racing today at Parx. Going to be covering the entire card. Here on this show, what we do is this. I handicap the races before the show begins. Go through the card. And then make adjustments after scratches. And then we have open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Working with multiple data sources, covering this track like a glove. So we're not sitting around in our underwear throwing at a dartboard to pick our horses, pulling numbers out of a hat, playing the cat horses, etc. So we're going to be out here today. We're going to really look to bring it. I see some excellent opportunities on the card. There were no significant scratches. So I'm going to get started looking. Post time is at 12:40 p.m. We'll get going with that, but first coffee. Excellent. Very smooth. Today's coffee, Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. You really don't taste the mushrooms in it. They say this coffee is supposed to boost mental clarity, and it's tremendous. You can't go wrong with this stuff. They say it boosts mental clarity, has a excellent flavor. Let's go a little further with this, because I think you want to hear about this. Adds a productive oomph to your day, supports cognitive function, helps avoid coffee's dreadful dark side, supports whole body wellness, and elevates your coffee routine with functional ingredients. And this is listed as lion's mane and chaga mushrooms. Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Get it at Amazon, the best price. You probably won't see this in stores. Does it make you hallucinate? No. Mushroom coffee. All right. Let's start looking at the card. Yesterday, really weren't big hits as far as prices go at Parx. But here we are now 24 minutes to post. We do have an open board here. And I did have a pre-race lead-in to the show today. So you may want to go back if you're just joining us now, watch from the beginning later, the replay, because you'll see the handicapping in action. Multiple factors in mind when I'm looking at this card here. In the first race, we still have some time. Again, 5.5 furlongs here. Now, prepping for this card. Are you ready to go? Do you have an idea of how much money you're willing to invest into these races? I suggest handicapping the races in advance. This way you know your spots. You can pick your spots, the horses that look best, the races you want to save money for. In this case, you don't want to be swinging for the fences. And how do I play? How do I address these races? Let's talk a little bit about that handicapping style. My style, I am more of a sharpshooter when it comes to the races, putting together my plays. I don't want to do a lot of unnecessary spreading. I look to trim the fat. Go with the key contenders. Look for keys. Use keys. You don't want to be boxing all over the place. You want to at least have a key in there somewhere. Don't want to be wasting money. You want to be playing the races on an emotionally even keel or grounded. I'll give you my own style. I talk about, many of you have heard me before, talk about playing the races with ice water in my veins. Ice water in your veins. You play the races that way. Was it always that way for me? No, it wasn't. But it's something that I developed over time. And I find that really helps my game to be emotionally grounded going into the races. You don't want to be bouncing off the wall after a race. Okay, you want to celebrate. If that's your style, go nuts. It's up to you, whatever works for you. But I find playing on an even keel, and I know a lot of people involved in this professionally, and they take, for the most part, the same approach. You don't want to get too high after a win. That can be just as bad as getting too low after a loss. Because after a win, you might start throwing money around recklessly. And next thing you know, you think you're playing with house money, and you're just not emotionally fit to be addressing the next race the right way. You might even, if you're that type of player, you might want to consider taking a race off just to calm down and think about what you want to do going forward. Keeping in mind that it's not house money. Once you win the race and the money's in your pocket or in your account, it's your money. Try going over to the window or transferring the money into the bank. Turn around, $500, whatever you want, 300, maybe it's $50. You're like, whoa, it's real money. It's not house money. It's my money. When you lose a race, the house isn't thinking they're playing with your house money. Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. On the flip side, if you lose a race, you lose a tough beat, and you're going to be crying after the race? Are you going to be complaining? Think about it. Are you going to go into the next race saying, I got to chase my losses? Now you start, maybe you start boxing horses all over the place and picking and throwing in anything moves, right? And next thing you know, you get killed in that race because you're playing your emotional basket case after a loss. So you want to avoid that. Be grounded as possible. Maybe after a tough loss, maybe you want to sit one out. Maybe you want to stop for the day. You don't want to be, I talked about figuring how much money you're willing to play with going into the day. Maybe you took a tough hit. Now you're really pissed off, or you're crying, or you're complaining, or you're yelling around. And then you decide, well, I lost my money, so I'm going to go to the ATM machine, and I got to get it back. No. Keep in mind how much you're willing to play with going into the races. So, yeah, emotionally grounded. You see me on the show, right? You see me, since I've been doing the show, I've had this channel out here now just a year and 2 months. Out here a year and 2 months, right? And from all the shows that I've done over that time, do you see me wild celebrations after a really big hit or after a tough beat? No. Or a tough beat? No. I've had some shows with my horses. I had long ones get DQ'd on a questionable DQ. Was I complaining or whatever? No. Maybe I'll point things out after a race. I'm a straight shooter as far as that. I got to give my analysis, right? I'm here doing the show. If I see something that looks suspicious, or maybe I get a tough beat and I see something that took place, and I might say, express a little concern. Whereas even if I win one where I don't believe I deserve to win, something took place on the track and my horse won but really didn't deserve to win, I'll say that too. I'll be the first one to say I didn't deserve to win this race. But you don't see me, screaming or jumping out of the chair or yelling after a loss. You might call me the Bill Belichick of horse racing. Emotionless. Oh, I don't know. For the most part, emotionally grounded. The Bill Belichick of horse racing. I have different nicknames that I've gotten from others over the year in horse racing. Like today, we're playing Parx. I'm been given the label, from my tremendous hits over the year at Parx, the Prince of Parx. So the Bill Belichick of horse racing, the Prince of Parx. Mr. Horse Racing. I've heard that a number of times, especially in the earlier years when I was getting started playing. Because at one time I was playing the races from the very first races that started at the day, whether they be at Finger Lakes or usually at Parx, right through the middle races, the tracks that started at 4 o'clock, and then the evening tracks like Charlestown, Evangeline Downs, or Mountaineer, when Mountaineer used to have good fields. So somebody could call me Mr. Horse Racing or what. So I got that reputation. So I got, but as far as the ice water in the veins, the Bill Belichick of horse racing, and whatever works for you. I'm telling you what works for me. Because this way you're emotionally grounded and you want to be prepared to move forward into the next race or past the next race, whatever. With a clear head and think clearly, because you're spending money. You're not throwing money around, right? You're looking at the races, you're thinking it over, you have a game plan going in. Anyway, let's start looking. I see there's some things in chat here. Stephen Gruder, how's it going, Steve? Good afternoon. Al Parx, 1 key exacta box 526. I'll tell you what, Stephen, I don't know if you saw the scratch there. 8 was scratched. 2 is going to be the longest speed in this race. I mean, it's going to get a jump on the others. The 8 was scratched, and that opens the door for 2 having the race all to itself. But okay. Good luck, Stephen. Good luck, everyone. Austin, good morning, Al, and everyone. Tough card today at Parx. Yeah, it was a head-scratching card. I was still looking at it. Austin, I came on here I was looking at the card and came on here pre-race, and I still had to finish the 9th and 10th race and then the adjustments after scratches. Luckily, there weren't too many scratches. That one really affected the race. The first race was a major effect with the scratch. Number 8 opens the door as 2 is an early speed by a mile. The only thing that makes that could be the fly in the ointment is the 4, the first time starter. But we'll look for more at that in a minute. Good luck today, Austin. Yeah, I came out here early at, I think, 12:25. Because I still had to handicap the 9th and 10th and go back and make the adjustment. It was a real battle putting this together, but I think I see some opportunities out there. James White, how's it going? Late pick 4. Good luck, James. James already is looking at that late pick 4. I'll tell you what, that's 7 in the 10th. Holy smokes. And for those of you who are out here seeing me handicap the races early in the 10th race, the 9th and the 10th, when I came on at 11:25 or 11:26, the show officially started at 12:15 with the regular intro and that. They saw that when I'm handicapping the races, it talked nothing about the odds. I don't look at the odds until I'm done handicapping. And I don't want anything to sway me, the opening odds. And I love the 7. I was like, holy cow, this actually looks like one of maybe the best one in here, the best couple of races. And then I looked at the odds and 15-1. I was like, holy crap. I think that's I like all 3 horses there. The one that concerns me a little bit is the 10 in that 4th race. But it's something seems to have went wrong with it. The other 3 I like, 7, 3, 6, and 7. Yeah, those are the 3 I like, and I have 10 with a question mark. It's another early speed. But all right, good luck today, James, and good luck today, everyone. Okay, let's go get looking at these races. We have 11 minutes to post, and race number 1, 5.5 furlongs, maiden claim 16K. for maiden filly, 2-year-olds, weight 119 pounds. Now, the last time the 2 ran was at Saratoga. Now, 2 opened at 12-1, but the other one, the one that had speed that could challenge it, at least none of these are, world beaters as far as speed goes. Maybe the 5, but with 8 scratched, I mean, that opens the door for 2. I mean, 2, and it's not even a long race. So I had 5 as my favorite in that race. And actually, I had 8 as my third choice. I didn't like the 6, really. But, I mean, 1 flashed a little bit of speed. The problem, here's what everybody's looking at. They're looking at the slow Brisnet or bias figure. But what they're not looking at is that this 2-horse La Colorada comes in light, only 114 pounds, with the scratch of the 8, turns 2 into the lone speed, and it ran 4 wide last time. So the speed number that you're looking at is, you could boost that a few points. This one covered quite a bit of ground, and it's dropping from the maiden special weight level to a maiden claim 16, and it's getting spotted weight. So I like number 2 best. And moving down a bit, number 5, Sweet Mischief, also dropping, and got Michael Pino as a trainer. And this one has run on the track before and did run at this distance. And Pino, of course, he teamed with Wilfred Vasquez. Together, they're 2 for 7. And Pino, the second time out with 2-year-olds, wins 28% of the time. And Vasquez is up. He's no world beater. That's the thing with Vasquez. But at least he wins with Pino, the 2 for 7, with the 306 ROI. Now, 6 was one of the early. 6 is trying a third crack at this. And it's coming back at the same level where it did finish 3rd last time. But that was a Penn National. Maria says so. I can't get behind this horse. Not after the 2 becomes the lone speed and the 5 has Pino and actually is faster than the 6 early. The only other one that I can think of here that might make some sense is the 4. I mean, that's the mystery horse. Stephen Krebs, dreadful meat though, 0 for 32 here. And for the year, he's 0 for 39. Gets a solid jock, 15%. But number 4, Lino Silvergal, out of Uncle Limo, who's out of Uncle Mo. The workouts are 6 of 6, 7 of 7. The last 2, I mean, they're slow workouts. Opens at 6-1. How much time we got? We got 7 minutes. It actually is taking a little bit of money. Let's look at the pools, and then I'm going to open it up here. Now, Pino horse is favored. And let's look at the doubles here. 2-5, 29.80, 5-2, 32.80. See, 2 is the lone speed here. Daily doubles. One thing that scares me a little bit, which The 4 is actually taking some money in some of these daily doubles. What the hell is that? Krebs is 0 for 39. All right, let's see. That's something to think about. Maybe I'll just single 2. I'm not sure where I'm going to go with this. James White. Rich, how's it going, Rich? Hey, Alan, everyone. Boxing 2, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm sure you get this one done, Rich. Good luck to all. Thanks. You too, Rich. Be truth, Al. Your dedication and knowledge is impeccable. I enjoy the sport, and that's why I'm willing to put the work into it. And thanks for the kind words. Austin, I'm going with the 2 win place, 1 Parx. Toga maiden claimer here, huge class drop, lone speed. Yeah, the scratch of that 8 definitely changed the complexion of this race completely. Hi, Alex. Good to see. So good to see you again, both you and Dubs Anderson. Excellent handicap. Like the 5, and that's good enough for me. I'm going with the 5 for the win. Irene, keep in mind that the 2 is a lone speed now. I mean, if scratch of the 8, if 8 wasn't scratched, I could understand it. When did Dubs make that pick? You got Pino, but I'm just saying. And the other thing that scares me again is that 4. That 4 is actually taking some money in some of the double pools. That he's actually taking money more so than some of the others. Okay. And the 6, I can't see why the 6 is 3 to 1. I thought that was a very weak favorite. 5 minutes to post. And let's jump ahead to race 2 for a second. I think what I'm going to do here is you do the double. And even the 1 here, Sophia's Rose. No, I'm not crazy about that one. Let me double check 1. No. Well, something happened. It did show a little early speed the last time. And then just fell apart and finished 33 back. And the maiden claim level. Yeah, but it still doesn't have the speed to run with the 2. So I wanted, okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, let's look at the second race. Now, the second race, I don't mind. The scratch of the 7, the first time starter, doesn't change things at all. Second's another dangerous race for folks because we have a first time starter in the 3 for a trainer who's 1 for 2 with first time starters. Bobby Ann Hawthorne, Andy Hernandez up. I don't know if I want to be so quick. I got 1 swing oil. 1 will be quick inside. I just want to check the workouts of the 3. 3's working okay. The trainer, first-time starters. Not much of a body of work. Does have Palace, Malice, and Curlin in the breeding there. I don't know. 4, Jess's Dream. I got to use that. Okay, how many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. I got to get in my bet, then I'll get to the chat. I just got one more thing to check. I don't want to rush it. 2 minutes to post. Okay, I want to see what kind of money 3 is taking in the doubles. That's the first time starter next race. Nah. Okay. Let me make sure I'm getting a fair price. Okay. Okay. I got to double check 5 for the second race. Yeah, Newdorf. All right, here we go. Race one. Race one. Daily double, single the speed, trim the fat. 2 with 1, 3, 4, 5. No one's going to get hurt here. That's it. I trim the fat. I'm not going to throw a million horses into a race like this. When a horse has such a big speed edge, I'm not going to play against it. I know Michael Pino is the 5. My only concern is if the 1 shows a little bit more speed and can hang around. Well, who else we got here? Any other picks? Rich. Okay, number 5, 5-2 exact box. I think that should be good to go. Good luck, Rich. I'm using the all button pick 4 race 2. Wow. Well, it's a 2-year-old race. I could. Okay, good luck, Austin. Unfortunately, I'm not viewing at home to see if Dubs changed his selections. I'm just singling. Robert, horse running, no jockey. What is that? Hey, Robert, good luck today. Any other picks here? 2, win place, race 1. Okay, good luck, Austin. That works for me. All right. Yeah, there's that one horse there with no jockey. I think that's the 4. See, that's the first time starter. Its odds are down to 5-1 now. Don't tell me that. Don't scratch him. Don't scratch him. 2 is now 8-5 favorite. Took 4 at 5-1, Tom. That's the mystery horse here, Tom. Good luck. I believe the jockey isn't on him right now. I just hope there are no scratches. Why is the front of the gate open for the 2? Why are all the gates open? Don't delay this freaking. Already we're 2 minutes behind schedule. All right, the 4 is still holding steady at 5-1. A dangerous horse, folks. I'm almost tempted to cancel my bet. And that's the 5. Is that the 5 acting up? Okay, I'm canceling my bet. I'm canceling my bet. I gotta rethink this. I don't like what I'm seeing though. I don't know. I'm just looking at this screen. You know, I gotta go with it. I didn't see the 2 acting up. All right, I don't know. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Looking at the starting gate, they're showing it at a different angle now. 2 is now 7-5. Are they gonna, if they scratch the 5? Does anyone have any idea what's going on out there? Let's catch up. Got to catch the horse. Ice water, Al. Ice water in the veins. Tom, don't cancel. Like, yeah, great mind. Yeah, I didn't cancel it, Tom. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for weighing in there. Robert Belfield, 4561. I'll tell you that 4 is the only one that scares me. I know you got Pino. I don't like the 6. I don't know what the odds maker was thinking when he made the 6 2-1. Watch it wins now. All right. Still no sign of anyone near the starting gate. All right, 12:40 start. We're at 12:45. All right, it looks like they're about ready to get in there. Let's see. 10 cents have to do it. The 1 does have early speed. Yeah, Rich, agreed. That's my main concern here in this race. 4 is sweating pretty bad. Is that good or bad? That's bad. That's a bad sign. You know, if it's a really hot day, fine. But it's not that kind of hot today. It's not a hot day at all. In the New York City area, it's going to hit about 80 tops. Very quietly, 7 minutes. Behind schedule. All right. Let's look a little bit more at race 2 while we're out of here until they get their heads straightened out. 2, there you go. One thing I'm glad is the 7 was scratched. In race 2, 1 is going to be the early speed. Swing Oil really showed good speed with Miguel Sanchez up last time. Could be the lone speed in that race. Any idea what's going on here? It's going on 79 to 82 just north of Niagara Falls. Wow. And you're up north. Well, I wonder what the temperature is here. Horse flip number 2. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess the scratch has been made for me. Holy crap. Oh, no. Well, my scratch is made for me, folks. Not quite the way I want, not the way I wanted it to happen at all. Coffee is getting cold. So I'm looking at race 2, Swing Oil. Now, the thing with the number 1 next race, I wanted to look again what happened to it. It got taken up and stopped last race, but it ran a 79 Brisnet its first race. It has the speed. It has probably going to run away. Has a chance to run away and hide. I do have the first. I don't have anything in the double right now. And I don't like this race anymore. I would just single 5. I don't know. 4 or 5. They're not showing the 2 is scratched. An ominous start to the card. And you know what? I am going to cancel my exact. I see that, Rich. I'm canceling my double here in this race. I'd say 2-5 box. Just leave it at that. Let me just see what the odds are. 2-5-11. 5-2-16. Nope, 2 is scratched. Forget it. They can't. Anyway. So I don't have to go back and do it. They did it for me. 4-5 box. 5-4 exacta, 1840. 5-6 exacta, 1680. 4-5 exacta, 2240. 4-6, 3540. 3560, I mean. So Parx so far has an 11-minute delay. Hopefully the 2 is okay. Hopefully the jockey's okay. Who is the jockey on the 2? Jockey on the 2. Alicio Ruiz. Is that an out-of-town jock? No. Apprentice jock, 104. Was coming in light too, 114 pounds. Those interested in some handicapping tips or interested in how I handicap the races, I did a pre-race show today. I came on early. It wasn't planned. I still had a couple of races to go on this difficult card, 9th and 10th to be exact. And I came out here at 11:25 and handicapped the last couple of races and then made the adjustments after scratches and talked my way through. You saw what I was looking at. One of the things was you saw that I don't look at the odds while I'm handicapping the races. I have no idea what the odds are, opening odds, until the race comes up. But you see the whole deal and how I look back at the card and make adjustments after the scratches. So that, you could. So if you went back to 11:25, the very beginning, you'd see the pre-race, unplanned pre-race show. And then once 12:15 hit, then I started the show as usual. But, there's a beginning to this, You hear me talking about the angles, and you see why I eliminate certain horses and why I pick others. 4 now down to 4-1, 6 at 4-1. I'm curious what happens with this 4 horse. And the trainer of the 4, Stephen Krebs. I have actually a friend named Stephen Krebs. Actually, he's a friend of my brother. Right? He's a friend, but I see him sometimes too. But his brother's John Krebs. Good friend of mine. We were on the same bowling team for years. And his brother's name is Stephen Krebs. But Stephen Krebs here is 0 for 39 at Parx and 0 for 39 for 2023. And he's usually a pretty good trainer. But this year, he just doesn't have it. And he's the trainer of the 4. Cancel this one. Yeah, Steve, now it's scratched. Now it's the 4 is scratched. No, okay. No, going with the 1 win place. Now 1 becomes the lone speed. Race Ruiz. Just amazing. The jockeys aren't even on these horses yet. Or fillies yet. Sounds great, Al. I'll have to check out the pre-race show later. You're really back with a vengeance. I was saying earlier that one of the nicknames that I've been called in the past is Mr. Horse Racing. That's, yeah, when I get into it, I just roll. But yeah, I back with a vengeance. Ahaz, how's it going, Ahaz? Good luck. Number 5 is a confirmed win. Pino, it's tough to bet against 5 here. And the 5 does have a little bit of speed, too. And to be more specific, let me just give you this. To see how much of a pace edge does 1 really have over the 5, if at all. One does have the pace edge and does have the rail. But the problem with the 1 is it just stopped last time. I mean, neither of them are flames, 24 plus, opening quarter. That's what makes the scratch of the 2 so disheartening. Who else? Let's see. Are they going to get in here? I think we're actually going to start the race. Good luck, everybody. I have no bet here. Who do I like? I like 5 to win, but I'm not betting it because I still think the 4 is the mystery horse, and the 1 does have the inside speed, but 5 is Pino. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're finally off, and 5 does break to the front. Forget it. This race is over, folks. Unless a speed duel develops, which it looks like that's the deal, and the 4 tracks him down. 4 is open at 4 to 1. Stephen Krebs, trainer of the 4, 0 for 39 this year, looking for his first win. Doesn't look like it's not to be today. And look at that 6. Do you know they made the 6th 2 to 1 opening favorite? Okay, I know I think Austin has the 1, so I don't know of anybody with the 5 that I can recall exactly. So we got a root here. But tough to beat Pino. Yeah, the 1 is gassed. But you should get your place there. Let's see. Five. Valiant effort by the 1. All right, 5, 1, 3. Let's see who has this. 3, 16 to 1. That 5, 1 exacta is going to return. You played it straight 14 to 6 to 1. That's the easiest 6 to 1 money you're ever going to make. It's like stealing money. Believe it or not, the 5, 4 would have paid less. 12 would have been 5 to 1 odds. Okay, 5, 1, 3. Greg, good morning. How's it going? No, the number five here should be forward. Yeah, he was. Great call, Greg. And the one was there, but one quit last time. So good call. That's what I said. I said I like five to win. I didn't have a bet. Yeah, I gave out the five, but I would have had a two in a with in a double, but the two flipped, and I guess it scratched. Good luck today, Greg. Always a pleasure. Ahaz, which number win? It was Ahaz. Welcome aboard here. Oh well, here we saw you before. We had Rich, kind enough. Thanks, Rich. That's your finish, Ahaz. Number five, you gave it out right there. Sounds great. All right, yeah, I was looking at the thing and the board. I didn't see that. Ahaz is the winner. Number five. Great job, Ahaz. Um, who else? No one to really. The three look weak. All right. 5-1, and that 5-1 exact, yeah, that's going to pay. I think. What did I say? $14. 5-1, $14. It's a steal. Steal. I didn't trust the one either. Yeah, and this four concerned me. So finally, the first race is in the books. So we're running about 20 minutes behind schedule. What are you going to do, right? Horse flip. None of them wanted to get in the gate. And the 513 try for 50 cents, 16.55. The exacta 14. The 10 cents, the dime super. Get the three in there. I mean, it's almost automatic, right? You leave out the bomb. It's official. It's on to race two. Ahaz, I bet 500 straight, win number five. So that's what 800 back, 400 back. Great job, or something like that. Sometimes there's change involved. Actually, it could be more than that. No, I think what that would be 400 back. Five, boom, win place, but chalky. Oh, you went with it, Rich. All right, great job. Austin picked four time, teeing it up all six, 237, and 289. All right, you never know with these 2-year-olds. Good luck, Austin. Okay, coffee's cold already. I'll be back in a sec. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races today at Parx. 10 races on the card, analysis, picks, and plays. I've been through the card. These are multiple sources of data, as always. Handicap the races, open chat for the races. Those of you who just joining us or wasn't here earlier, today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee with lion's mane and chaga mushrooms. It's supposed to boost mental clarity, so perfect for the races. All right, let's see what we got here. Way delayed from the first race. I think the second race would have been due to go off now. What time was post time scheduled for race 2? It was scheduled for 1:07. So it would have been going out right now. But hopefully the 2-horse is okay. 2-horse, Lock, Colorado. I would have had, I played a double with it, that horse and that filly, actually. You just call them all horses where they're there. Colts, horse, filly or mare. You know, people, the horse. Call them all horses. But, got to be professional about it, right? I'm doing a show here, so, I don't have that luxury. But I slip once in a while. All right, race 2. Let me see. Anybody have anything to say while I'm away? Race T. Race 2, 4 at 7-5 or greater with 1-5. Number 4. I like 4. I like 4. Who else? Irene. I didn't cancel my original win place. All right. Great job, Irene. There's so many messages here with the things. I didn't see it. Great job. Yeah, if I don't catch it, with all the everyone posting in chat, weigh in. Hey, I had that horse. Race 2, 4 to win, 4-1, 5 exact. I'm on the 7. How many minutes to post? Okay, I'm on the 7. Same, Stephen. Okay. I actually listed 1 here as my favorite. Good luck. Torby, how's it going? Good luck. Breeders' Cup, next month. Keeneland this weekend. Holy smokes! I look at those cards. It's stakes up the gazoo. Unbelievable cards. Let's talk about the second race. 13 minutes to post. Okay. Maybe they catch up a little bit. That would be nice if they cut a couple minutes between races because I'm, to get it closer to where we're supposed to be. It's another 2-year-old race. For maiden 2-year-olds, 5.5 furlongs, is a scratch of number 7, the Pinot entry. It was a first-time starter. So personally, I'm glad to see that one out of there. 5.5 furlong, 2-year-olds. Now, the one I like best is number 1, Swing Oil. It stopped last race on the September 12th. And it's dropping in class now for Robert Reed Jr., very strong trainer, 24% trainer at the meet, and gets Miguel Sanchez up, who's 20% at the meet. It's dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim. And Robert Reed Jr. is 27% in maiden claims, but I'm eyeballing that first race, and it is the early speed. So I'm on the 1 here. The other one I'm looking at is with the scratch of the 7 is number 4, Jesus Dream. Actually has flashed more early speed than the 1. Not by much, mind you. It's strange. I don't get it. Okay, yeah, I do get it. I do get it. No, baby. I don't know if this Brisnet is correct. And one definitely has speed. I'm basing Swing Oil on his first race, not the last race where he stopped. Two, number four, yeah, really moved forward as far as, I mean, if you use the last race of the one, you know, it's when he stopped. Four, you have Tyler Service as the trainer. Tyler is 16% at Parx, gets Jarrow Rendon up an 18% jock. Here at Parx, only 44 starts. Air Force Blue. I don't know. Tough call between these two. I wonder if the one is okay after stopping last race. Had no workout since then either. At 79 Brisnet, it's hard to look past. Number 5 had trouble last race. Bobbled early, steadied. Newdorf. Trainer is 11% here at Parx. Hugo Padilla. Opportunity, good sire. The only other one I could consider at the X Factor is Sir Palace Prince out of Palace Malice, the 3. Bobby Hawthorne, the trainer, and he gets the jock. Dam has one winner from 2 starters. 3 I'm talking about. Now, Bobby Ann Hawthorne, the trainer, first time out with 2-year-olds. I guess she doesn't send many of these out, but she's 1 for 2, 50%. And the jock is 15%. And Bobby Ann with Andy Hernandez together, 98 races, they're 14%. So what we're looking at here is this. 4 is the only horse that's moved forward, filly, that moved forward. No, Colt that moved forward in this. But he ran into trouble last time. Almost a coin flip between 1, 3, and 4. I like the breeding out of the 3, Palace Malice, and I like the connections. I like Robert Reed, trainer of the 1. All right. Let's take a look at the board, see what's up. I got to put something in here. What are number 2, Your Legacy? No. Broke slow. Rafael Romero, 11% trainer here. 3 for 9, 3 for 9 with the jockey, Alicia Ruiz, with a 7.82 ROI. And this one comes in light, 114 pounds. I'm telling you what, this is, there are better races down the card than this. I got to think about it. All Button Austin playing the 8 across, small bet, 19% trainer. Austin, 8 across. Let's take a look at Glorious Glorious Macho Man. Yeah, good trainer. First time with the team, that's for sure. I mean, if you go back 265 races, Miguel is 15% with a 2.09 ROI. What happened? Okay, this one was acting up in the gate prior to the start, then gave way early. Yeah, when they acting up before the race, it's always they're using up energy. You got a nice sire here, Mucho Macho Man. Trainer is 13% overall. Penaloza, 1.74 ROI. Let me look at the pace here scenario again. I got to think the one is they're saying that the 4 is the early speed. Now, the 1 really showed early speed last time, more than the first race, and then it just gave up. But its first race, if it goes back to the first race, it smokes this field. But 4 at least is moving in the right direction. And the 8, as far as early pace goes, now it was acting up in the gate. It didn't really show any speed. So I'm looking for a fast one here to get it done. And 4 minutes to post. My play. I'm torn here. It's very concerning what happened with the 1 last race. Let's take a closer look at something here. See, the 1 ran a 79 Brisnet on August 21st, then a 45 the next race where it virtually stopped after the first call. A big drop. Now, when he drops, a big drop in class, maiden special weight to maiden claiming, and the 4 stays at the level. And the 4 was actually beat by the 5 last race. No, the first time they faced each other. And then the 5 had trouble, bobbled and steadied. I mean, Newdorf. And then you got the 8, excellent points made there, Austin, something to keep in mind. I'd say I don't think this race is as easy as the 4 they're betting. I don't either. I think the 1 is the one to beat here. I think the 1 goes back to its previous race and just lets it rip. I do have a skitty pick 5 that's alive, Irene, but it probably won't hit because it wasn't the $24 caveman ticket that I was planning. What is that? Wait, what happened with the 1 in the last race? You said it's very concerning. What the one in the last race? Trying to think. Let's see, I'm in the zone here on this race right now. And 4 is getting trainer support from the public. What are you getting trainer support, Steve? One last race. Sophia's Rose, 5. Oh, yeah. The last race. Oh, well, it showed a little speed. What was very concerning that it showed early speed and then it virtually stopped. And this time it didn't give up. If you look at the number that it put up, it's just terrible. Well, let's see. I'm curious of the number what 8 is getting here. I'll do a double 1425. Have a little fun. Now I'm going to go 1. Let's say a skinny one. You talk about a skinny bet. 2-5 double. I'm banking. I'm looking for the 1 to come back to the first race it ran. So this is my first play of the day. I did pick the winner last race, but did not have a bet. I initially had a daily double with the 2. So we're moving along. We're 16 minutes behind schedule. So it looks like this starting to make up a little bit of time. And as far as the trainer of the 4 goes, Jason, Tyler Service, yeah, 16. Reed's a better trainer than this guy, Robert Reed Jr. 20% at Parx, covering over 2,200 races. I'm looking at the 1 to run back to its race. It's dropping from maiden special weight to it's getting big class relief. That's a good. It's always a strong move. Now 1 is a slight favorite. Yeah. The last race, Irene. Okay, so 4-1, exacta straight. Good luck, Rich. And again, we have Steven, 4 to win, number 1-5 exacta. Tom, okay. And finally, back. Good luck. Race number 4. Austin has all. I guarantee you, Austin, you get this one. This leg. I got the 1, and they're off. And of all horses, now I would have had 3. This is the first time starter. I would have had the 3 in the double. So let's see if the 3 hangs on. He looks good though. 1 is even money. I would have had 1, 3, 4, 2 with 1, 3, 4, 5, but the 2 I guess flipped over and got taken out of the race. But here comes the 4, looking to overhaul the 3. My 1 shifts to the outside. I have the 1 in the small double, 1 with 2-5. Good luck, everybody. Wow, if I knew the 1 was gonna go down to even money, I wouldn't have made that play, but great job on the 4, and you got a good price, 9 to 5. I know at least Rich, congratulations on that. At 4-1, will pay at 5 to 1 odds, 12.40 for $2. Where'd the 3 go? Got to see the finish of this race. He gave way. That's as simple as that. I mean, one to keep an eye on, right, for a second time out. The only thing that concerns me about a 3 is you're making its first career start in a maiden claim. You know, they have this horse, they train it, they get it ready to race, and the very first race, they're willing to give it away. And what's the purchase price on this 3? Yeah, it was yeah, they would have made a profit, 5K. So excuse me. Okay, let me close this. All right. Let's go back. 413, exact straight. Great job, Rich. On break. How's it going on break? 145 Parx. Did the 3 get there? Okay. Good luck today on break. Austin hits that. At least you got it done there. You hit the old button. Yeah, there was some angles. Wasn't as easy a race as it looked. I mean, look at the 3 was there. At least you got the 9 to 5 on the first one, and it wasn't the even money. I'm $2 in the hole. You see, I'm more of an analyst than an actual player. It's, I mean, you're not going to see me, betting heavy bucks. I sell the racing report that I produce, and I love analyzing the horses, and I'm very strong. That's why people go with the report because, I mean, for the people that push money through the windows, they get big returns on some of my hits. So, but I love the game, and I'll open it up once in a while when I see something good. But I'm looking back to see if anybody else had something here. Tom Crane. All right, Tom, great. Good job. Got that done. Austin, of course. And going back to that 5 last race, so that was a great price on the 5, 380 on a horse that was a virtual lock to get it done. So I know Azaz did hit that last race. He made a great profit on a very horse that he confirmed. Stefan, hey Stefan, how's it going? Good luck today if you're playing anything. I've seen better prices. Yeah, we got to get these prices up here at Parx. The prices I've seen the last few days, beginning with Woodbine, have been in Woodbine and Parx yesterday, and then Parx today. Okay, I think we might get something. I see a really nice long shot in race 10, number 7 opens 15 to 1. I was handicapping the races, and I was actually handicapped that one live online. I came out here early today, 50 minutes before post time, doing a pre-race lead in here. And those of you who saw it see that I don't look at the odds while I'm doing the handicapping. And I'm thinking, wow, this horse has two races that will destroy this field. And I wondered what the odds are. And when I went back to look, I was thinking, low odds, maybe a favorite. It was 15 to 1. And that's the 7 horse in race 10. And now watch when the board opens, that horse is going to be 3 to 1. So I'm not like jumping up and down about that. Ford 9 to 5. It was a terrific price, Tom. Just talking about that. Stephen R. I like 256, exacta box. Race 2 Parx. Okay, we just ran that, but good to see you, Stephen. Good luck today. Yeah, they just finished that race. It actually turned out to be 4-1. Maybe you're looking at race 3. Okay, hang on a second. You must mean race 3 because I see I like 2-5 in that race. And okay, good luck, Stephen. Good to see you. Austin, lock and load the 6-horse here. Cox breaks through with a 225 curling piece here at Parx. Won't take less than 4 to 5 though. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, we got the prices there already. All right, 19 minutes to post. And race 3 was scheduled to go off at 134. Okay. This race I'm on, Ness is number 2. Okay, well, let's talk about the race first, and I'll tell you why. Race 3, it's a mile. Maiden 50K, purse 50,000. For maiden fillies and mares, 3 years old and upwards. The 3-year-olds 120, and the older, more developed 4-year-olds and up 124. So they're spotting the 3-year-olds 4 pounds. If the race should run with 5 or less starters, the purse will be reduced by 5,000. The purse of this race is 50 grand. Maiden special weight. All right, we got some good ones in here, folks. One I landed on is number 2, Valdecava. I know. It's speed figure looks light. But there's more than meets the eye here on this one. The Jamie Ness for starters. This one got caught wide last time. Battle to the finish line, lost by a neck. Ruben Silvera, the jock, is up. Now these are 3-year-old and plus, so this is 3-year-old. I just want to talk about the pace for a second before I jump ahead of myself. It's going to be part of the pace. 2, 3, 4 are the ones that are going to be going early. I think 4 might be more of a rabbit because it's 6 furlong entry. But I like the Ness. I wouldn't be surprised if 2 ends up getting favoritism here. It's going second off the layoff. It had been off over a year, 420 days. And it stays at the level, maiden special weight. Everyone knows Ness is 26% here. Silvera, his go-to guy. The other one might surprise people. Moving up in class. This one runs very consistently. Volatility. Has not run at Parx. He's been running at a bigger circuit. Now, this has the dangerous Michael Moore is the trainer, 16%, and 16% here, 17% actually. Jock is 18%. They've never teamed up together. Rodriguez Castro. Out of Empire Maker, that's a name from the past. Most of its running has been on turf, but it's performed admirably on dirt. This is the only thing that concerns me about this one is it does tend to run wide. I like those 2 best. 2 best of all. Number 1 is the Concern. Out of Cairo Prince. Cairo Prince, the sire, first time out in the money, 41% of the time. Stidham, the trainer, 21% at Parx. That's based on 58 races. A frog in my throat. Jeez. We had Miguel Sanchez, the jock, teamed with Moore, is teamed with Stidman is 25% together. Let's just look at this one a little bit more. 90K out of Cairo Prince. Does show a bullet work. 2 back, third of 70. Let's see. How's this guy? First time starters? He wins early, this guy. Let's do it. I'm thinking 1-2. I think the price is right here. We talked about Double Dream. You got Chad Brown, number 6. You see, the thing with the other ones are they have concealed speed figures for running wide. And Chad Brown comes to Parx, where when he does come here, he does damage. He's 33% at Parx based on 132 races. Gets an 18% jock in Jarrow Rendon. Let's take a look at the board. How much time we got left? 13 minutes. I can't believe 6 is even money. What are they seeing? What are they seeing? It's all Chad Brown here. Let me look at the probable pays. Oh, okay. Let's open it up, and then we'll get back to this. See, Stephen R. 128 exact the box in the 5th. Oh, Parx way ahead. Okay, good luck, Steve. Okay, we'll get to that one. Had to bet against this Brown. I'm betting against him. I think who knows about this 5? This one horse. I'm telling you, it's working out like crazy. And I think the 2. My only concern with the 5 is that runs nice. He gets Michael Moore, the trainer, to 5. First race after the trainer change. After the claim, 19%. I think the Brisnet numbers are misleading for the one. Phillies Diamond. Jeez. 3 gets Lasix. Betting Jets to beat Denver. Yeah, it was Taylor Swift. Tom Crane, opinion on 5. Okay, we'll get to that 5, Tom. I think that's the one I was saying is the one that's stretching out, but I'll take a look. I'm going to go back to that one again, and I'll take a look at 3 also. Austin 6 over 125 trifecta. Okay, good luck, Austin. I think he can get beat here. I stat one horse bullet on her. One is working out great. My stat guy loves 6 at 5. That is stat guy loves 6. Steven, number 6 to win. 6 over 2-5. Uh, okay. Good luck, Steven. 6 is my single in the pick 4, Tom. So, 6, Austin. Good luck, Austin. I don't like the horse, but good luck. If he beats me, he beats me. Christopher, 3 win place, 3, 2, 1 and try box. Good luck, Christopher. Tom King, 5 with 1, 2, 3 box. Hey, 5. I got to go back. I got to look at these. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. Beautiful. I didn't want it to sneak up on us. Three, Danny Vasquez is the he's 16% here. Dexter Haddock and Velasquez together, 17% together. I like his sprint numbers better than his. I like the 6 better than the 3, and I don't like the 6. But what are my concerns here? I think two is going to come down, folks. 2 is not going to stay up there like this. What are the odds on the 2 right now? 5 to 1. That's coming down. Look closer at 5 to 2 by the time it comes to post time. They're betting on Chad Brown there, period. But Chad Brown is 33% here. Kathleen DeMasi, the trainer of number 4. We saw her pull off a major upset yesterday. I'm almost more tempted to use the 4 than the 5. Let's go to that 3. Now, I already talked about the 3. There are good horses and good trainers in here. All of them have high percentages. Let's just bring this up. 6 minutes to post. They're all good in here, folks. Had a practical joke into mischief. Get Silvestri Gonzalez up. And gets Kathleen DeMasi, 21% for the meet. Three is getting Lasix, though. But the trainer 0 for 19, adding Lasix first time. But that's for this meet. Overall, though, when Velasquez adds first-time Lasix, he's 17%. That goes back for 36 times. So he's not like a total slug. Let's go back to the pace figures. I want to look at race 4, number 3. I think I'm going to do a double and single Ness number 2. Hey, I can't move past that one. I can't. I'm looking at race 4. I like 7 best, and then I also have 1 second best, 6 third best, and I have 3 with a question mark. Okay, I see why I like 7 best. All right. That's probably going to be the pace. Let's do a double. I'm going to do a double with 2. I'm torn for second, the other one that might win. The first time starter, Kathleen DeMasi, or the 5. And now I'm even half concerned about the 3 with the Lasix. I don't know about 3 getting the distance though. Okay, we'll go here. So we're going to single one of them here. That's why I don't get hurt. I'm a sharpshooter. Okay, that's that when I play this game. That's my style. I try and I'll open it up. I'll spread only when I have to, or when I see something really that jumps off the page at me. So race 3, daily double. Single 2 over 1367. Two is coming down now, 4-1, and Brown moved up a little, even money. And the 1 moved down a little, now 6-1. Greg, 6 is the horse beat, but can't play race at those odds. All right. What do you like about that one, Greg? I don't know. I think its numbers are. I think the other ones have some hidden numbers there. The trainer, I guess. 2 good up to 9-2. Is he 9-2 now? He's down. Let's see who else. Parx, Irene, race 3, 2 to win. Jamie Ness. Tom, 1, 2, 3. I think that is a good shot. The 3's getting Lasix. The 1 is working like a monster. And we don't know what to expect from the 1. 1 has a trainer that could win early. Stefan sounding like a 256 box. Throw the kitchen sink at it. All right, Stefan, go get him. Great avatar there. Beautiful. The sun there and the field. Pace could favor the 3. Yeah, I think the 3 inside horse. What is it? 2, 3, 4. The pace. AV bet across the board on 4. AV 3820. Good luck, AV. How close are they getting in? Yeah, they're starting to get in, folks. Now, this race was scheduled to go off at 134. So they're starting to pick it up a little bit because now they're only 17 minutes. They'll probably be about 19 minutes behind. They're on schedule except for that disaster in the first race. Hopefully that 2 horse is okay. This is race 3 of 10 today, and it's fun car. The races are going to get better. Chad Brown on Double Dream. Now let's talk prices, folks. Double Dream 225K, as Austin pointed out of Curlin. We got some early pace on the inside. 1 Liffey unraced. So this is a maiden special weight. So these horses should be pretty manageable getting in the gate. We just talked about Double Dream, 225K. Chad Brown, the king of turf in America. 3 at 11 of 1 is value. Wow. King 5, 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck. 5 is very consistent. You got to wonder how much 2 comes off the 420-day layoff, and it throws a pretty good, damn good race. Now you got to wonder, did that take anything out of? Look at this. Number 2 suddenly dips to 2-1. I said, watch, it might go down to 5-2. This is when it was 5-1 5 minutes ago. 2 is now 2-1. And Brown's Double Dream is up to 6-5. I almost have no doubt that 2 beats the 6. They were loading nice and smoothly, and now all of a sudden I got to think Chad Brown has these horses settled down at the 6 waltzes into the gate. All right. It's post time. Okay, I see 4 had big improvement from first to second race, now running for the 3rd time, looking for another big improvement. AV brought 5 and at 3, everything else is mispriced. All right, good luck, Tom. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I love it. We're moving along nice now. I'm on the number 2, and they're off. Jamie Ness, of course, and 1 is unraced. Now, last I looked, 2 was at 2-1. And that's where he sits. 1 first-time starter. There he goes. That's the X factor there, the number 1. 6 in no hurry. 4 coming up. That's Kathleen DeMasi at 13-1. Two is just playing with him, folks. Valiant effort by the 1 here. Now the 6 is looking to unload as they head into the turn. I'll tell you what. Yeah, 6 might have nipped him, and I'll tell you what. If he did, that was one of the great finishes of all time. Holy smokes, he did. I actually think he did catch him. Right at the wire. He still has 4 lengths to make up at this point. Slow it down so we can see this. Yes, 6 got it. Okay. 6 or a dead heat. I don't know. Yeah, we need a better camera angle. There we go. He got it. All right. Great job to all of you who had the 6. Two to win place. Great job. No matter who won that race, Rich, you got it done. Great job. You got the 1 in there. Who else? And that exactly, let's see, who else? 6 is the horse to beat. Great call, Craig. Got it done. I'll tell you what, that one definitely took some steam out of that too. Chased him all the way around the track. But what a great job by that 6. Holy cow. What a finish. I mean, he was behind the field by a mile. Austin. What's that saying? We had him all the way. Great job, Austin. 6, 1 over 125 trifecta, and great try. Excellent, Austin. Who else? Sounding 256 through the kitchen sink at it. I guess you had the exacta there. If you did, great job, Stefan. Who else? Charles Big. Hey, Charles. How's it going? I have won this race rank 6 in my Saya book for 3-year-old first time started. I like the one too. I mean, if I was going to buy, I like 2 in this race. I had a 2 over, what did I have? 2 over 1,367. Looked like I had it right till the freaking end. But I had won this race, and he looked damn good, and those workouts were incredible. Charles, an expert on the lineage of the horses. Good to see you, Charles. Good luck today. 2 went from 5 to 1 to 2 to 1 in a heartbeat. I tell you, still look like the best one to me. Even if I saw this race, I'd still go with the 2. Stefan counted. I had 2 to play straight. Great job, Stefan. And boom, Rich Lane. Excellent. Yes, you saw that. And that one horse is the key to that whole mix there. Torby. After 3 went. Hey, good to see you, Torby. Great job again, Austin. And on that try, too. Excellent. Please help me, brother. Hey, Madesh, what's up? I got to heat the coffee again. I'll be right back. Let's see some prices. Okay, exacta $13. A try, 50. Hey. Man, I couldn't have picked it. I still can't pick that 6, but hey, you know what? I don't know. Maybe it was the pace that took something out of the 2. But that 6, he was so far behind. It was one of the great finishes. And to win by a freaking, what did he win by, a nose? Who was the jockey on that 6? Okay, Rendon. Beat Silvera and Ness, of all people. The A team of Parx. All right, let's stay with it. We'll eat the coffee later. I can drink it cool for a while. Okay, race 4. Seven furlongs, claiming 12.5. Chad Brown, I think, what did I say he was? 30% at Parx. The 7 furlongs claiming 12.5, purse 23K. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Of course, the 3-year-olds, 121. Older, 125. Non-winners of a race since September 3rd, allowed another 3. All right, 7 furlongs, all dirt races today. Those number 9 is scratched this race. look at the pace a little bit. Okay, I know the pace for those of you just joining us. Okay, 7 is most likely the pace here. Paradigm shift. I have this one listed first, but now I'm a little concerned. Another tricky little race. I think he gets the jump on the others. I mean, the other pace is okay. Nine was scratched, so that gets that one out of the picture. Ant Barra. Both of these will face a little bit of a distance. Neither of these have run 7. All right, and the other one I like. The other ones I like are, well, I have listed second as 1, Divinary. Third, I have 6, Old Head. 6.5, at least has run 7th a couple of times. Switches from Pennington, who's been riding it all the time, to Ruben Silvera, who's probably still, got a pit in his stomach after the last race, getting beat right at the freaking wire. 7, Paradigm Shift, low percentage trainer. That scares me. Moving up in class. I don't know. I'm liking the 7 less and less now. The more I look at this. The trainer of Bouchard, 7% trainer at Parx. I mean, this goes back over 750 races. Claimers up in class. Listen to this. You want a stat? Claimers up in class. Leslie Bouchard, 99 races when he goes up in class. Leslie, now I'm not familiar with this trainer, Leslie Bouchard. Leslie, I mean, that could be a guy's name or a girl's name. So I don't know. But anyway, Bouchard, 1 for 99, moving up in class. So I'm taking 7 out of this freaking mix. The only way I'd use this one is underneath in an exacta. Maybe it runs hard early and hangs on for second. So I'll keep this. I'll put a downward arrow there. I don't like it to win. 6th, Old Head, who I like. This is another one, very low percentage trainer, but not that. I mean, at least, okay. Another one moving up in class, and this trainer, Jorge Diaz, is only 7%, 5% moving up, but gets the jock, and the horse seems to be moving in the right direction, the filly, and could benefit from the pace. So we'll just keep it in there. 9% trainer. Okay. Now I'm going to go to the 1. I'm liking the 1 more and more. Carlos Cabin. You get Angel Castillo up 14% here. It ran routes the last 2, but moving back to the races in June, July, ran races. It was running at the optional claiming level. Races 3-4 back fit. I mean, probably good enough to get it done. So gets back to its preferred ballpark distance. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Now, Aunt Barra, what do I do with Aunt Barra? What do I do with her? Timothy Smiley, the trainer, is 8% at Parx, but gets Luis Ocasio, who I'm not crazy about at all. rides, these questionable rides. What about Paco Lopez here with the suspension? Basically, what happened? He stood up, or he put his hands out. He stopped riding, and in the big 200K race, and instead of getting second on a 3-1 shot, riding with Biden, he let some 84 4-1 shots slip into second. I'm surprised he got out of the building in one piece. I'm almost tempted to go with the 2-horse. No, Royal Park. 3, Aunt Bera. I gotta use this one. It's been running at Monmouth Aqueduct, and has some speed, and it won its first asking at Parx. I don't like the trainer, but the trainer with Ocasio together, they're 13% with a 3.87 ROI. I like the pace of the horse, and I like that this one's first in 3 seconds, three close seconds. So I got to use the 3. I just want to check the pace of the one. You know, as far as the connections go, I think we're going to see an Aunt Bera and paradigm shift up front. I want to see the odds of the 1 and 3, and then we'll open it up. We still got 13 minutes. Okay. Hey, what do you got here? I'm taking a look at this. Okay, we'll open it up. Tom, 7138. Let's just take a look at that 8 for a second. Why not, babe? That it's going to have to come off the pace, but you know it can get the distance. At least the trainer is respectable, as is the jock. Get some class release. Why not, babe? Why not, babe? Yeah, whereas the others, a lot of the others in here have weak trainers. This one doesn't look bad. It doesn't look half bad. Who else? Opinion on 3. Okay, we're going back. I talked about the 3 while you posted this. Good luck there, Tom. Parx, Exacta Box 356. Okay, good luck, Steven. Competitive. 1 drops in class should be competitive. Charles, yeah. I'm thinking about boxing 1 with all 3 of the others. 1 boxed with 3, 6, 7. 3 Exacta boxes with 3. 1, 3, 1, 6, 1, 7. I think that's going to be my play. I can't move past those races 3 and 4 back. Thanks for sharing the info there, Charles. How to check result for horse racing. Okay, if anybody has a page to check the results, drf.com, Matish, drf.com. Okay, or anyone has another one, just pass it along, please. 237 Exacta Box 2 is another one that looks pretty strong here, and he boxed here to keep pick 4 going. 7, you got the early speed there, and 3, you got speed there. Austin, good luck. That's going to be the front runners, 3 and 7. 7 should make the league. He should. He should. Agree. I'm just worried about the connections of the 7. Well, you heard it. I was talking about it. Charles Equibase has an app. There you go. Matish, you got Charles to thank there. Thanks, Charles, for passing that on. Paradigm, Al. Simple pronunciation. You seem like you're struggling with it. No, I like to give it a twist, Irene. Tom, thanks for the heads up there. Paradigm. I like the way paradigm sounds, though. It's okay. Tom, key box 7 with 138. I could see 7. Yeah, let me just reiterate on that. Let's see, 7. There was something that was bugging me. Oh, yeah, the 7's moving up in class, and this trainer is 1 for 99, Bouchard, Leslie Bouchard, when moving up in class. I mean, I'd like it's better underneath, but it is the speed, and it has run. Now, this is the first time that the 7 here, let me, a positive, though, they claimed this for 7.5, the 7. And remember, I'm not knocking this horse. This was listed as my first choice. And now, as I'm looking at this for the 3rd time, things keep coming up. That's why I handicap the races in advance. And it's a suggestion I give to others. This way, you're not seeing it for the first time. The positive I'm seeing here, besides the early speed, is this is the first time with the team, Bouchard was claimed it. First after the claim, he's 12% with a 3.23 ROI. So that's a very positive figure. But what I don't like is the stats only 1% moving up. I prefer it underneath. That's why I'm going to box 1 with the 3 others. But another positive is this horse has come in second, this filly, second and first in the last 2. And it shook loose both times and one time it got away. And it's going the extra furlong today. How good are we on time here? I want to thank everybody who's here today. Let's make some money on this Tuesday afternoon, race 4 at Parx. Where were we? Okay, let's keep it going. Oh, really, Stephen? I didn't notice that. Old chalks again. 3 is the light bulb angle. 3 and 7, yes, absolutely. Okay, 100% agreed there. I like the prices I'm getting with the 1. I'm putting in my plays right now. I just want to double check the 2, Royal Party again, and I want to check the pace one last time. I don't want a horse that's going to have to come too far from behind. Royal Party being one of them. Did race at 7 furlongs on March 15th. And Why Not Babe is pretty much the same. The distance is no problem for those 2. See, Royal Party did run at the distance once, and only threw a 57 Brisnet. And the trainer is another horrific trainer. That St. Louis character. Yeah. Parx. 2, listen to this. Uriah, St. Louis. 2,331 races, 5% winners. Need I say more? At least 8 has shown. 8 has a decent trainer. D. Curry, decent jock, I guess. Yeah, 13%. Ramon Moya. If anyone hoses me in this race, it would probably be the 8. But I'm comfortable that the others, 7 seems to be going the right direction. But I like 1 at the distance. I got to go to 1, check the speed to make sure it's not one of these that drifts too far out of it. No, he'll be in range. Okay, I'm going to put in my picks right now. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. 3 exacta boxes. Race 4. Exacta boxes of 13, 16, 17. Getting a price on the 1. Race is 2, 3, 4 back. Gets back to the sprinting. Let's see the prices. What kind of prices we got here? 4 minutes to post. Getting a nice price on 7. By the way, 8-1. Royal Party 5-1. 1 is coming down. I just saw it at 6-1. Now it's 5-1. 3 is at 3-1. 6 Old Head at 2-1. Very low percentage trainers in here. At least I got the trainer that has a percentage. And I can excuse, the early pace, it's going to be 7, 3, maybe 8 a little. 7 might be a wire job. We'll see. What was last race? Okay, 3 minutes to post. Stephen R, 367, exacta box. Those are 3 of them I like in there. It's part of my team. 367. I'll tell you who scares me a little. It's that 8. Tom, 7138. You're probably in good shape. I think you're in good shape there. What are you going to do with it? Exacta or even an exacta that would pay well if you get the 1-7. He has a chance to shake loose, and that trainer is 12%. Well, first off the claim, but only 1% otherwise with moving up in class. Charles weighing in. When I handicap non-winners of 2 claim or how the horse broke its maiden is the key. Okay, so that's what Charles there is only 1 horse that did that in the maiden special weight. That's the one, no drops into this race as unprotected. Excellent points, Charles. You heard it right here from Charles. Now I'm just going to take a look at that. Getting a price coming down on that one too. 7, I hope. Okay, 7 win place. Thanks, Charles, on that info. Keep an eye on that, folks, for you looking for handicapping angles. 1 minute to post. Holy smokes. Let's see if they're starting to make up ground. What time was this race scheduled to go off? So I'm using that 1, and this was scheduled to go off at 2:01. They're still the same basic 21 minutes or so behind. All because of the first race. And that was nothing you can do about that. Now 6 is a favorite at 5-2. 4 drops to 4-1. 1 drops to 4-1. Holy smokes. All right, they're heading towards the starting gate. Another beautiful day at Parx. Okay, they're loading up, folks. If that 2 had hung on, I would have it with 1, 3, 6, 7 here. But if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a wonderful Christmas. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Got a bunch of different opinions here. What a great screenshot here. Parx Racing. Guy with the hat there. And they're off. Let's see if we get that speed duel we've all been looking for, the 3, 7, and 8. And 7 does take the lead. 1 shooting up the rail. 6 is there. Last I saw it was favored. And 1 is flying. What's the opening fractions? 8 now down to 5-1. 3 at 9-2. 7 refuses to relent. 2 loping along. I'll tell you what, 1 should have, not 1, 8 should have plenty of horse to maintain. 3 is battling on the outside. 1 continues progress on the inside, saving ground. 8 fighting back. Come on, 1, catch that 6. Hey, we get our first hit of the day. All right, 6-1, we'll take it. 7 and 3 finish. Somebody else finished behind them. What were the final odds on these horses? 6 was 7-2. Wow, 1 wound up being the favorite. Okay, so I'm actually better off with 6 winning. So I was down 6. Okay, this will put me up for the day. Just sharpshooting, folks. You don't see me swinging for the fences here. I'm not teeing. I don't really tee it up unless there's something good out there. That's why you don't see me getting hurt, and I usually have winning days. I don't know what this is going to pay. You don't see me jumping up and down. I talk about the ice water in the veins. You know, win or lose, you see it right here. You don't see me going nuts. You know, you might say I'm the Bill Belichick of horse racing as far as the emotions go. But hey, you want to, that works for me. Okay. I used to go nuts too earlier, but I went away from that style, as the years moved on. And I found that style works for me. All right, let's look at the odds. Whatever works for you, as long as you have fun with it and you win, right? Or at least have a good time. 6-1, 34-40. So that's a 16-1 exact. Okay, that puts me up. All right, now the race is on. The ball game is on. And let's go back and see all the winners out there. Charles, you were talking about that. Great call on that 1, Charles. Thanks. Nice job, Al. Thanks, Charles. How about that 1 coming down to 5-2 as the favorite? I was actually rooting for the 1 there. I didn't realize that the 6 had went up. Who else? I think the 8 got 3rd. I was just a little curious. There's my picks. I paid three exacta boxes with the one three, 1 6, 1 7. It was looking like it might be 1 8 there for a second. Just scrolling back. Charles called it earlier. One drops in class should be competitive in today's field and gave the reasons why. Well, if you use these all, you got the try there. The try because I think 8 got third. So I'm not sure how you use it, Tom, but great job. Got 3 of them in there that were in the try. What did that try pay anyway? 50-cent try, $1 try, 130. 17.20 on the $1 exacta. That's my exacta, folks. Basically up $5 today. Okay. But I do open it up when I really see something. And today, hey, if you're a $100 player and you play those picks, or if you're a $10 player, you're up. You're up $50. Okay, let's see, or so. I think we got it here. I think we covered everybody. Key box 7 with 1. No. Good call on the 6, the Prince of Parx. Alive in the pick 4 to the 5 and 9 in race 5. I do like the 5 as one of them. And but I don't know what it's going to pay. My ticket was I don't know what it's going to pay. 5 and 9, pick 4. I'm going to heat the coffee again, but Irene, I will look it up for you. Always like to. And if anybody needs Brisnet PPs, you don't have PPs. 150, 140 for the 5 and 179, 60 for the 9. If anyone needs Brisnet PPs, I got them in the description area down below. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I want to thank everyone who's here today, and thanks for watching and participating either way. And let's get it done. We got six races left. I'll be right back. All right, we got hot coffee again. For those earlier, today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee, lion's mane, and chaga mushrooms, supposed to boost mental clarity. It's hot again. Still on the same cup. I haven't been guzzling it. I didn't even fill this cup up all the way. It's a huge cup. Like the cup says, let's make it happen today. Let's see, 100 to 1 try on $24 is a good bet in horse racing anywhere. Basically 3 to 1 on your money. Yeah, exactly. Angel Ortiz, number 5. I guess you're saying number 5 this race. Good luck, Angel. Welcome aboard. Let's take a look at this race. All right. Race 4, we can close this. And number 5, let me open number 6. I had these open earlier when I was handicapping these, of course, then I closed them to make room. Race 5. What do we got? Mile and 70. I love it. Okay. I like 1, 5, and 8. We'll talk about those in that order. Okay. If I was going to play it straight, I don't know if I do it that way. I don't know. I like 1, 5, and 8. Those are my win contenders in order. It doesn't mean that they'll fit together in a trifecta. Okay. 1 mile and 70 yards. Here, bottom of the barrel, folks. I was wondering yesterday, there was a lot of this is a $5,000 claiming race. And there were a bunch of 7,500 claiming races. And I said, that's bottom of the barrel. And then I said, do they go any lower? I think do they go down to 5 at Parx? Well, yeah, they do. Okay, $5,000 claimers. So here you have the very inconsistent horses for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races since April 3rd. 3-year-olds, you know the deal, 121 pounds older, 125, more physically developed. It's like a teenager going up against an adult. So they give the 3-year-olds a 4-pound break. Mile and 70. And now, get this, unless there are late scratches, let's look ahead. Any new surprise scratches going forward? Because there shouldn't be another scratch until the 9th race. 5. Yeah, there is a scratch. 7. A 7 is scratched next race. I'm going to have to see how that affects the pace now. That wasn't scratched earlier. It's a late scratch. In race 6, number 7 is scratched. So if you went by the early scratches, and another late scratch, number 3, clear cut in the 7th race. And I actually did have that one that had big early speed. I'm very disappointed to see clear cut out of there. Number 3, scratched in the 7th race. Ouch. Major scratch, folks. Major scratch, at least as far as I'm concerned. Race 8, no new scratches. Race 9, 8, 9, bad scratch. Number 3, clear cut. Race 10 in race 7. So race 6, number 7 is scratched. Number 7, number 3 is scratched. Damn. All right. So here, let's get right to it. Okay, so it's a mile and 70. As far as the pace of this race goes, I'm going to make this brief so we have time to open it up. Clear cut. Holy cow. Mile and 70. Hey, Mississippi is probably would have been the pace there, but it was running quick out of town at Delaware and Monmouth, which is a lightning track. At Parx, when it ran here, it may not even be the pace at Parx. It was running almost 25-second opening quarters. So more or less a paceless race. All right. I landed on number 1 in this race. Casualistic. I like the trainer, Lupe Guerrero, and Dexter Haddock up. I like its last couple of races. At this level, its races are faster than they look. It was running wide, but breaking from the inside today. It even has it won impressively April 11th, but it seems to be marching forward, consistent, comes back in 15 days. No problem for Guerrero coming back at this timing for about 14%. And and we'll slip down now to number 5. So you got a high percentage trainer on the 1. Number 5, another one, Soto, Elliot Soto Martinez. Like he won the race 2 back at Monmouth, and Cattier Cat comes back in 28 days. No problem. Jockey and trainer together at 21%. Now that's a sample size of 14 races. So I'm good with the 5. And last but not least, number 8, Michael Pino. Now this one has races to go back from February through May that could take this field. So I'm good with that. Did win 2 back here. Even the race in June 6th, good. Pino, 23% at Parx, over 2,200 races. And 158. I no problem there. I'm hard torn. I have 1 listed first, but I think 5 or the 8 can get it done. Let's take a look at the board. How are we doing on time? Okay, good. 1 is 10-1. Well, open 4-1. Now it's 10-1. And 5 is 2-1. Okay, the open 6-1. Now 2-1. And 8, 9-5. So the public is, with the exception of the 1. The public is seeing the same thing I'm seeing. I just want to take a look at the 2, who's at 9-2. I didn't like it. So let's see why. Nah. Scott Lake, they're betting the Lake factor. Okay, let's see who we got here. What do you got? Epic Man. Opinion on 1. That's my top choice, Tom. But the board says otherwise. And when you see such a discrepancy, that the odds are so high, do you get scared off of it? I don't know. What do I do with these 3? What I may do is use the 5 and box it with the 1 and the 8, or we'll see. Who else? Epic Man. Hi, Philadelphia. Hey, Epic Man. Good luck today. Great avatar. Look, the other one that was catching my eye a bit was the 9, and I'll tell you why. This one has a running pattern. Now, this is another entry from Lupe Guerrero, who's also the trainer of the 1. This has a pattern that I find really works for me. It's a dangerous pattern, a devastating pattern. When a horse runs a good race and moves back, it takes a couple steps back, so often you see him explode forward. And this one has done that multiple times already. Running for home. And this one, Lupe gets it. Lupe Guerrero. Lupe did win 2000th race this year. Gets Miguel Sanchez up to, but first time after the claim, Lupe is 18%. What are the odds on the 8? 9. Let me just check the running style there. Is this a race where I semi-open it up? At least it's been running here. You get the jock. Sanchez has ridden this one before. He has experience at the distance. It's a player. Definitely a player. All right, we got a little bit of time to decide on this. Let's look at the next race. I'm adding 9 to my mix here. I just want to look at race 6. Now, 7 was scratched in that race. How does the 7 affect that race? Race 6, number 7. Nah, it's not going to affect it. So it's one way in the back. Three has a big pace edge next race. Holy cow. What are the odds going to be on that horse? Am I looking at the right race? No, that's clear cut. That's my 3 that was scratched. Damn. 6, number 7. Good. The 7's a first-time starter. Doesn't affect anything. Lucky Flash. Okay, I'm not rushing it. You know, there's money involved here. Let me just see. Now, it's a claiming race, and 1 is getting weight. One of the ones dropping in class. Okay. 2 is dropping for maiden special weight. 3 is coming from Penn. Let me just look at the odds. How are we doing on time? 2 minutes. Yeah, what the hell? Let's do it. Maybe we get one of our prices home. Daily double, race 5. And the 3, the 7, the 3 next race is coming from Penn. 1589 with 1, 2. One minute to post. All right. Any picks here? We see Irene is alive with the 5 and the 9. Christopher, 471, exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. Good luck, everybody, this race. Take a look at that 4 real quick. You got the trainer there. I was gonna say. Yeah, kind of circling forward towards a good one. Not impossible. Okay. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 8 now favored, Olympic romp. I can't believe 1 is 9-1. How is that possible? I think if 1-5 look like the ones to beat to me. On break, good luck. 158 Parx, and they're off. James Madison. Hi, James. Good luck. Race 5, 1289. Good luck, James. Steve, race 5, 8 to win, exacta key box, 812. Good luck, Steven. Let's get it done here. 5, look, 8 is down to 6 to 5. Where's the 1? Something happened to the 1? Okay, so 6 leading the field at 70 to 1. I guess this is where the games begin at Parx. May the best horse win. 5 wins this race. One is starting to dice its way through traffic, folks. I can't see the 6 hanging on here. No freaking way. No way. Here comes 8, 6 to 5. The public knows best. 1, refusing to die. Come on. Oh, God, no, not 8. I have the 8, but this is not the way I wanted it. My cheapest horse out of the 4 of them. Oh, well. Who's that? That's the big percentage trainer. I would have had to try there with those 3, but Jesus. No emotion. Well, you see, I was a little disappointed, but you didn't go crazy with it. And then some players, they play better than when they just go absolutely nuts. It's up to them. You talk about emotions, ice water in the veins, Belichick. Andy Beyer, one of the great handicappers of all time, he missed, I think, a pick 6 or something, or a DQ. Something happened at one of the racetracks. Maybe one of you remember the racetrack, but the great Andy Beyer, after he lost a race that he thought he had won, he punched a hole in the wall in the press box and screamed or whatever. And they let that hole stay there for years. It's since been repaired. It's since been repaired, but but they let that thing stay there for a while. Andy Beyer, after a loss, he punched a hole in the wall. So, it takes all types, horse racing. But for me, ice water in the veins. That's what works for me. I'm very disappointed. Now, this is a case where I won and I lost. I had that 5 would have been perfect at 9 to 2. I had 1-5-8-9 with 1-2 and a double. Now it might turn into a daily double where the $8 loses money, right? And that's the second such loss like that I've had today. I had the 2 get caught by the 6 in that other earlier race 3, right at the wire. And now this was like a replay. 8, of course. Can't believe this. All right, we're still alive. What are my potential payouts? What am I looking at? Okay, let's see who got this. 1 bet down. Yeah, really took money late. And I know the horse should have been closer to the lead than that. 158 Parx. Great job on break. Hopefully you boxed it. I'm not sure what you did with these. Okay. Who else? There's my play. 1-5-8-9 with 1-2. Irene, you should have had that, Irene. Is there a inquiry or something here? No. Basically, next race, if the one wins, I'll make $3, and if the two wins, I'll get 60 cents. Make 60 cents. All right. It went into the race $5 ahead. This race $5 ahead. I could have not. One came late. 5 fold. Who else? I think we got everyone covered here. All right, on to race 6. We got half the card in the bank. Race 6 was scheduled to start at. See, I'm alive in the double now, but I feel like I lost that race. You know, I should have used the stupid 3. I don't know now. Now I'm thinking about it. I know it's being shipped in from Penn. It goes to Alfredo Velasquez. It's probably going to be the early speed. It regressed, but this trainer, Alfredo Velasquez, second time out, wins 26%. Jockey Andy Hernandez. Yeah, I'm comfortable with it. I'm comfortable. You got John Service, the trainer of the 1, and Robert Reed Jr., the trainer of the 2. They both have the better races. They both raced here. 8-5 exacta, 2340. Can we get off the chalk, folks? Michael Pino, the trainer, of course. 50-cent try, 1930. I want to look at these exactas. Exacta in the 5th. Are we having is it me or the last few days have been a festival in chalk? 2340 this race, the 4th race, 3440. 3rd race, $13. And these are $2 exactas. 2nd race, $12. 1st race, $14. What is going on? What is going on? On break, try exact to win. Oh, okay. Sometimes I just see the 3 numbers. I don't know what's going on. You know, is it straight? Is it an exacta play? Is it a try play? Okay. Great job on break. All right. Race 6. 6 furlongs, maiden claim, purse 26,000 for maidens, fillies and mares 3 and up. You know the deal, 120 pounds for the 3-year-olds, 124 for the older. Claiming price 25,000. Here's the thing about the 3. Okay, 6 furlong race, and there is a scratch, a late scratch this race of number 7. I didn't use the 7. The 7 was a first-time starter, so doesn't affect the pace of the race. We'll talk some pace. Race number 6. We begin the second half of the card. Now, the early pace of this race should be Lucky Flash, number 3, coming in from Penn. Now, this is a rarity here. This is the one that I listed as my top choice, followed by 2, followed by 1. So in that order, that's how I like them. 3, 2, 1. But the 3 now gets Lasix, Lucky Flash. So those are the fastest ones. Number 8, Divine Grace, did show it's been racing all over the place, but not here. Ellis Park, Batavia, Churchill, Mahoning, Turfway Park, Hawthorne, Keeneland, Frankie Pennington up on number 8, Divine Grace. Now, when you see Pennington up, you know, the radar antenna should go up. Jamie Ness should go up even higher. And going first off the claim for Ness should go even higher, where he's 30%. And Ness and Pennington together, 28% over 700 races together, 28%. But the others are faster. Now, I don't have the 8. I have the 1 and the 2. And the one I like second best, I left the 3 out of the picture, but I may bring them back for this race in my play. Kind of a hedge play, but not really a hedge play, but one of those exacta plays where I use it with 3 others, depending on what the odds are. Let me just look at the odds. Okay, let me look at the odds now. I don't want to waste time. I can't wait till 3, 8 to 1. The Ness horse 8 is now 4 to 5. I don't like him at 4 to 5. I know the connection's there. I don't like him at 4 to 5. Number 1, John Service, 21% at Parx, 20. Getting spotted weight, comes in light, 115 pounds, and it's moving forward, and it's dropping in class. The Service is 18% with droppers. Now, I'm still comfortable with this one. I just want to look at the Ness entry. Racing all over the place. It is taking... I'm not really sold on this one. I'm not sold on the 8. I think we have something here, folks. Yeah. Number 1 out of Bernardini. 3-year-old. Right. First race here at Parx. And I'm looking for some improvement here. Last race 29 days ago. So well rested. Ran wide. Should save ground today. The other one I like is number 2, Sandy Q, Robert Reed Jr., 20% here at Parx. Abner Adorno up, the 2 together, 16%. Out of hard spun. Dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim 25. Reed, when he drops him, 24%. That's covering over 350 races. And I'm looking at, the race I'm looking at is the races going back last year, October, November. They're fast enough to compete in this race. And this one has some speed. Now 3, Lucky Flash, and this one has been running at Parx. I want to see what happened. Moved up inside opening quarter, dueled for a half mile, and stopped. Okay. And the race before that, raced off the dueling pace setters and stopped abruptly. Now, this is the last 2 races. Got caught in duels. I think he's going to get caught in a duel again. So what I'm going to do here, I can still win this, but this is kind of a hedge play. So I could win if I lose. I'm going to use the 3, box the 3 with the 1 and the 2. Tempted to touch number 6. The trainer is horrendous. Harold Wiley, 6% at Parx, covering over 1,500 races. I can't go there. I'm just going to go look at the pace again for a second. Okay. One exacta boxes 1, 3, and 2, 3. I could still win could still hit my thing, my double, and I could enhance it with 3 coming in second. And if I lose and the 3, who is the pace of the race, takes off and holds, getting Lasix for the first time, I'll make more than I would have made with the double. Exacta boxes, race 6. Irene, yeah, that's crazy. Win place 4. Steve, what's up with the 4? Map of Life. Great name. Hey, it looks too slow to me, but we really would have to jump forward to beat almost the whole field. But you got a good trainer, Robert Moscow. Its best race was its maiden race. I guess you see that. And actually moving up in class. And when Robert Moscow moves up in class, he wins 12%. Who knows what's going on here? Why is this horse in the race? We'll see. Good luck, Stephen. Tom, thinking of key box 8 with 2, 1, 8 with 2, 6, like the 1 over the 8 to win at 3-1 or better. All right, good luck, Tom. One or two beats the 8 at a better price. I don't like the 8. And 8 is faster than the 3, but the 3 is making its second start. It gets Lasix, and it's probably going to be the speed. If, and this is a big if, it takes to the track here, because its only race was at Penn National. And now it goes to, you get a trainer change here to Alfredo Velasquez. And second time outers, he's 26%. And first race after the trainer change, he's 15%, up 14%, and gets Andy Hernandez. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to box 3-1, 1-3, 1-3, and 2-3 exacta boxes, a pair of them. And I'm alive with 1 and 2 in the daily double. Race 6, exacta boxes of 1, 3, 2, 3. And you hear exactly what I'm seeing when I'm making these selections. 1, 3, and 2, 3. And we still have 11 minutes to post. I can't believe, I hope the 8 goes down to 2-5. It won't. I actually think it's going to come up. Okay, and here we're starting off the second half of this Parx card. Okay. I'll take a look at some of the others now in here. Number 4, Map of Life. Number 5, the trainer, Joseph Jennings, has no track record at Parx. 5% trainer. This one just looks too slow. But it is getting a weight break with Luis Rivera Jr. up, and is dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim. When this guy drops in class, he's 7%, but he is getting some weight. Casey Moe. With 3 races at Parx, no record to show. And the trainer at number 3 is really having a great meet. Alfredo Velasquez. At this meet, just this meet, 67 races, has won 27%. And first time Lasix, 27%. And we move down the line to some of the others. Tempted to Touch. I thought that one's a little interesting. Hasn't won in forever. Hard knocking horse. Send it out there consistently. Sometimes multiple times a month. I mean, the running line I'm looking at here hasn't won in I don't know how long. What's a maiden race? It's 0 for 18. None of these have won. 17 races at Parx, 3 seconds and 5/3. So in the money 8 out of 17 times for you exactor or show players. 17 races, 3 seconds and 5/3. At the distance, was raced 4 times, has a second and a third. Only 1 race outside of Parx. Last workout, August 15th. It's a 3-year-old. It's already run 18 times and has that trainer, that Wiley, Harold Wiley, 3% at the meet, 3 wins in 119 races. Who else? The problem there is the trainer numbers. The trainer numbers are the line numbers are okay, but well, number 6, but closer in a race like this, pace doesn't fit. Number 7, scratch. Number 8. Number 5. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes to post. Three is coming down a little bit. The Penn Invader. Getting Lasix for the first time. The numbers, Brian, buyer number looks light, but this is one of those cases where I'm going to use a horse despite its speed figure. We are getting some prices, though, if you want to mess around with some of the others underneath, especially that 6. I think can catch third. 8 now up a bit. We saw it was 4 to 5 before, now 6 to 5. 1, 2 is at 5 to 2. Let's see, Irene, you thought it was interesting when I suggested it. You dismissed it because of the trainer stats. Yes. I was just talking about that. I'm going with it. I think he likes the distance. Oh, he should get the distance. Good luck, Irene. Christopher, 251. Exact to try box 2 to win. Good luck. Hey, the 5, if some of that speed breaks down. Five minutes to post. Okay, when was this race scheduled to go off? How are we doing on time? 2:55. Holy crap. They're running way behind schedule. If I was going to play a try, I'd use my main three on top, 1, 2, 3, over this is not my kind of try race. I wouldn't include 5. I'd have the 6 in there underneath somewhere. I'd look for a key. I'd look for a key. I'd definitely use 1 in this mix. Have to use 1. Key at first and second, second, and third. It's a competitive race. I just don't like that I left the 3 out of the double with the speed. The more I'm looking at it now, and the Lasix, because I did list it as my top choice here after handicapping today, and now, so I got it in there with the 1, and I got it in there with the 2. As far as a try, I wouldn't play a try this race. And Ness makes the whole race interesting, because this one was racing at maiden special weight a couple back. But this is one that's been trying to break through forever. 7-5 now. Let's take a look at that Ness entry a little bit more. 0 for 12. Never raced at Parx. Closing type. In the money 4 times out of 12. The one thing with Ness, though, he's dynamite off the claim. Going back thousands of races, he's 30%. Yeah, that's where he makes his mark. Adding 2 and 4 to the exacta box. Steven. Okay, good luck. Win place on the 4, the long shot. Okay. Good luck, Tom. Okay, and my play, I need 1 or 2 to hit the double. And I have exacta boxes of 1, 3, and 2, 3. I have to think, you see, Ness is going up now, 8-5. I say if he wins on that horse, he's a magician. Those of you who missed today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It adds a productive oomph to your day, supports cognitive function, helps avoid caffeine's dreaded. Let's go. We got to get to racing. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's see if I'm correct on that 3 with the early speed. It has to carry from Penn, though. That's the thing. 1 is 7-2. 2 is 2-1. These odds don't matter to me as far as the double goes. They were locked in before the race. 4 is a gray horse. I'll be better off if the 3 wins and I don't hit the double. 8 doesn't want to go in. That's a red flag. Reluctant to load. Uh-oh, six is a, uh-oh, six. That's a red flag when they fight like that. All right. Now he's in. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 6 of a scheduled 10. And they're in the gate. What's going on there? 3 shows no speed at all. Oh, there he goes. No, that's 2. Oh, brother. All right, no worries. 3 drops down to 6-1. 2 favored at 9-5. 1 is 3-1. Yeah. 3 running between horses now. 2 being left in the dust. And there they go, folks. Jamie Ness, the magician of horse racing. And 3 will slip in there into the try. 8-1-6. That's what I call it. That's a good horse to use underneath in the try. 15-1. 8 goes 8-5. Okay, 8-1-6. Okay, let's see all the happy campers out there. Jamie Ness, just unbelievable. You can't beat this guy when he comes off the claim. On break, great call, 8-1. Congrats, good call, excellent call there on break. 8-1, who else? All right, you got a bunch of things here, Tom, but looks like you got that 8 for the double. Exacta 8, exacta key box. Daily double 8 with 2-6. All right. Good luck. Great job, Tom. Who else? All right, I think we got everybody covered here. Okay. So 6 is in the books. Bad scratch of next race. Three, clear cut. Now I really like this 3 in the next race. A 15-1 shot and taken out of there. For those of you who are just joining us, I actually came on live earlier than expected. I was still handicapping the card in preparation for the races today. So you see, when I do these shows, I'm not just doing the shows. The work begins hours before I go live, and I'm going to be live, 5 hours today? Anyway, if you scroll back to the beginning, if you came in late and you want a handicapping clinic, it's right there. Start this when the video gets posted from the beginning. All right, I'm going to be back in a few. Heat up the coffee again, make a pit stop, and we got the late pick 4 coming up. So still a lot of racing. The best races but yet to come, and another chalky race, folks. Thanks for everyone who's here today. Let's get it done here on this Tuesday afternoon. All right, we're back. We got 4 races to go, the late pick 4. If you're just joining us or if you're here already, welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We've been here since race 1, actually before, almost. Show was scheduled for 12:15. Came out here 11:25, finish up the handicapping after scratches. Want to make those adjustments after the scratches because they can affect the first race. And the first race turned out to be a doozy with the scratch of the outside horse. The 2 became the lone favorite, and then shortly before post, I guess it flipped over and it got scratched. So things got delayed. Anyway, we're out here on this show. We cover the races, analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. I go through the entire card. Before the races, I come in here prepared to give you winners. So, and we have open chat for the races as well. So I want to thank everyone who's joined us today. And if you're joining us, thanks for joining us. Let's win some money. I heated up the coffee, right? And as it gets done heating up, I'm like, as I'm holding the cup, I'm like, you know what? I didn't even finish. It was a big cup. I said, I really don't want coffee. I went to the ice water. A green cup, the color of money, green shirt. I mean, how can we go wrong? All it takes is one big hit. It's been a very, very chalky day here today. And at this point, I've been playing for the minimum today. I haven't really seen anything to step on, which I like to do when the situation is right. And so I'm actually down $5 after 6 races. So that's where you'd be if you made my plays today. And if you're a $10 play or whatever, you'd be down $50. But it's one of those days, very chalky day at Parx. So hopefully things work out. No, hopefully nobody's getting hurt. I mean, the way I play, I set up. I mean, I don't spread massively, so you're not going to see me get crushed. Win or very close to even or maybe a little below. And that's the case today, but I've had so many big days, and let's make it happen today. You can't squeeze blood from a stone. So let's see who else we got. We got some picks here. What race are we? Okay, 13 minutes to post. We're still good. I see some of you have some picks. Austin here has multiple pick 4s on this show. Let's see if this matches up. 7, 8, 9, 3, 7. Okay, good luck, Austin. Result of Philadelphia. Hey, Jason. Last race was 8162. 8162. Jason, 8162. You know what? Chalky day or not, it's a blast. It's been a blast so far. Let's see. 8 over 1, 2, 3 apart. I had 8-1. Mrs. Valley. All righty. Race number 7. Mile and 70 yards. More cheap claimers. 3-year-olds and up. You know the deal, 121 for the 3-year-olds, 125 for the older, and non-winners of a race in September 3rd get an extra 3-pound weight break. Scratches this race. Scratch of my big speed horse, a 15-to-1 shot, and clear cut. It was a late scratch. And the way this day has been going with the chalk, I bet you this one would have been bet down to 3-to-1. So I don't even get excited about it at this point. Let's see what the odds on number 7 are in the 10th race. I like that as a top choice for me with the 6. Those are the 2 I like best, 6 and 7, but really 7 I like best based on a couple of the races. And let's see what the odds of the 7 are in the 10th, which opens 15-to-1 when the board opens. 8-to-5? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get some value. All right, so 3 scratch. Let's start by taking a look at the pace of race 7. I'm going to sum this up quickly, but efficiently. Oh, I landed on number 9 this year, this race, Senior Investment. Pace this race, you got to form. The pace goes through 4, 5, 6, and 9. Wow. 3 would have been the lone speed at 15-1. Silvero would have been up. All right. Race 7. And Senior Investment ran a bad race last race. It was claiming at 15K. Scott Lake and Pennington team up. What happened last race? It broke the slowest. But you go the previous 3 races, or the race 2 and 4 back should smoke this field. Lake is removing bandages. When he removes bandages, he hits 20%. Pennington up. Pennington and Lake together, 16%, and Lake overall, Scott Lake, 14%. First sip of water after coffee for so long. Excellent. And we move on. My second choice is number 6. This is a competitive race, even if it's... Now, I have my doubts about this one, but it's number 6. Okay, it is. Has a race 2 back that fits. At this distance. But otherwise, unless it runs back to that race... Now, this one gets claimed back, number 6, Excursion, by a trainer that had it before. Now, went to, Aristone had it, went to Silvino Ramirez, where he ran his big race, and now Philip Aristone claims it back. So it didn't run its best, it ran its best race with Ramirez as the trainer. And it was no great shakes with Aristone. This is a very competitive race. Aristone, first off the change, is 17%, and Dexter Haddock up 0 for 6 between Aristone and Haddock as a team. Is out of Curlin, and it's one feather in the cap is the race 2 back. And that was at a 10K claiming level. Then it dropped to the 5K level and lost by a nose. Now it's in at 7.5, so I'm off the 3, obviously, and now I'm thinking I'm off the 6 as well. But let's see. So that covers all the ones that I liked. So I want to look a little bit deeper. Two, Lord Neo has the trainer, but it ran poorly last time. And it really hasn't been running here. It's been running at Monmouth since May. Before that, it was running at Laurel. Marco Island. They're just... Jamie Ness is the trainer of the 8, has a lot of fast back races, ran a horrible one at Laurel 2 back, but has run very well here at Parx. So I think 8 becomes my top choice because I believe Siege will benefit greatly from running at Parx, where he came in 3rd and 2nd with at a higher level in January, a pair of races in January, Finesse. And Miguel Sanchez is up, means business. Okay, so 8 actually becomes my top choice. And 9 has the races a couple back. And the other one that is catching my eye that's very, very consistent is Super Dude. I mean, as consistent as they come. They're Marco Island. Ran a good one in the mud. Got to go back to the pace again for a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on 8-9 here and look at the odds of Super Dude and the odds of 1. But 8 and 9 are my two top choices. Let's see. 4 minutes to post. What do we got? 8-9 are the two favorites. All right, constructing 1, 2, 6, 8, 9 with 2, 6 boxed. Any ideas? Well, I guess you heard me there, Tom. I like 8, 9, and 1, 5 to start this off. And we're going to go a little further. I think I will do something with the 6, considering the options because of the race 2 back. 5 to 1 or better. What are the odds on the 6? 6 has a race 2 back that wins if it's repeated. Good luck, Tom. As I said, 6 was actually initially my second choice. Austin, 7, 8, 9, 3, 7, 2, 3, 6, 10. Okay, good luck, Austin. I want to look at the odds of the next race. Just make sure there's no surprises. All right, here we go. I'm gonna put three boxes together. I just want to check out. Okay, 8, 9. Exacta boxes. Okay, race 7. Six, 8, 9 exacta box. Almost got caught, tempted to spread here, but I'm not going to do it. I like that. I think the race of the 6-2 back can't be ignored. All right, so we got Austin here, king of the pick 4, going after it. Looking to do it again. Okay, got 2 of the same ones there. And as far as the 8th race go, I like 7 best and 3 second best. The 9th race, I'm split between the 2 and the 6 is my favorite horses, and 10 is one of my other ones. 13 and 10 and 13 are the other 2. 10 has that speed, and I know it's something fishy happened with it recently that makes it a question mark. What's its name? Yeah, North Pole. There was something about North Pole that was, I know it had speed. There were a bunch of speeds in that race. All right, yeah. It has those races 3, 4, and 5 back that can win that race. So we got 3 of them the same there, and then the 10th race. Just looking at your thing here, 7, 8, 9. I like 7 best, and I have it circled. No, I have it circled for a reason. 7, right? 7 is that 15 to 1 shot. Odds coming down. Like if that one runs its race, Irene, it wins. 7, 8, 9 exacta box here. Parx daily double 167 with 7. I'm going to try and beat 8, 9 here as doubles are not playable for my investment with 8, 9. Okay, good luck, Charles. I like 1 and 6 definitely. I mean, and I like the 1 too. It's last race. I know it was on a wet track, but good luck. Christopher 4-1 place show 724 exacta try box. Okay, good luck everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 7 of 10 at Parx. It should be an interesting race. Very evenly matched. Really like splitting hairs. It's not an easy card to handicap, and they're not paying much today. The chalks are coming in. Okay. All right. May the horse be with you. Look at them. They break in a line. All right. Whereas the 6 is down to 4 to 1. Two. Lord Mio. 8 to 1. Okay, I'm watching this race with total confidence right now. Totally relaxed. Here comes 9. Here comes 8. Here comes 6. Now Ness is nowhere to be found when we need him. The ultimate insult would be 5 overtaking the 9. So you go now from down 5 to down 11. Holy smokes. Which is nothing. I could just crush a show bet next race, but that's no fun. We'll see what happens. What are the odds on this 5? Completed Storm. No. Is that the dude horse? Super dude. There's no complaints there. I actually listed him. Remember, I said I added the 1-5. Why did it's a very consistent horse. I have no complaints with this. I can't pick them all. I thought the 8 and 9 were. I thought the 9 was great on. I thought the 8 was super on this track. No complaints. No complaints. Very clean running line. Okay, 5. What was the finishing order? 5, 9. 5, 9, 7. I talked about him a few minutes ago. I hope one of you picked up on it. I mentioned the line, but somehow or other, I wasn't going to spread. Anyway, yeah, very clean horse. Ooh, I hit the exacta. So Irene heard me. Okay, good. So at least it didn't go to waste. Great job, Irene. I don't know what that's going to pay. What was it? 5.9? Red boarding. That 5.9 will pay. Am I seeing correctly? 5.9. That's $121 exacta, Irene. All right. Great job. No, I hit the exacta. Thanks, Sal. I know I didn't post it. Red boarding. Classic post. All right. Some good news here out of this. Where was the 8? Where is Jamie Ness? Now he comes pop. Now he vanishes. But I'm glad he did, for Irene there. All right. We're down to the pick 3. All right. What do we got here? On this Tuesday afternoon card. And by the way, tomorrow, glad to have the ice water. The ice water is coming as a pleasant surprise. After that coffee, the coffee, it's refreshing. Tomorrow, Aqueduct is running the card that was scheduled for Sunday. Wednesday's usually a dark day for Aqueduct. They call it Belmont at the Big A. But it's a good card. They have some big stakes races at Aqueduct tomorrow on a Wednesday. So I'll keep you posted on that. I'm not sure exactly. There might be something going on tomorrow, and we'll see. We'll see what's up. If I'm not doing a show, I'll do the racing report. But most likely I will be doing a show, but we'll see. I don't know for sure yet. So, but I'm just giving you a heads up. Tomorrow's the only game in town. Aqueduct has a fantastic card. The weather is going to be great. It's like a early or late summer day. It's supposed to be in the low 80s, splashed with sun. I think it's a 10 race card, but some big stakes races tomorrow. That would have been Sunday, but they pushed everything back with all the storms. All right, race 8. What do we got going on here? Let's stop horsing around. Yeah, let's stop horsing around. Got to start hitting something. Down $11. It's not like I'm, it's not a racing day, but I may step on something here just to prove a point. It's like I haven't really started the day. I'm 7 races in, and it's one of those days. And the thing is that it's been like that for 3 days in a row now at the tracks that I've been doing the show for. It's been like that at Woodbine. It's been like that here yesterday, and now here we are. But it's good. It's all good. Not every day is going to be Christmas at the racetrack. Not every day is going to, present outstanding opportunities. Race 8. 6 furlongs, an optional claiming race. Good. So we got good. The 8th and 9th, and that 10th, number 7 and the 10th. I just don't want to see that horse open up at 3-1 or less. That would be 6 furlongs optional claim for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for 25K or less, in which have never won 2 races or claiming price 25K, in which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121 pounds, older 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race since September 3rd allowed 3 pounds. Okay, optional claim. Now, any surprise scratches? There should be no scratches in this race. Good. All right, we'll take a look at the pace of this race. Into the sauce. This horse should just be a wire job. But here's the thing. It showed outstanding speed at Tampa at 5.5 furlongs. And Tampa is not known as a fast track. But at Delaware, it ran at 6 furlongs and still was near the front. I mean, it's the one pure. And Ninja Prize, into the sauce, I'd be more inclined to think that Ninja Prize would be the speed. At least he has some legitimate speed. Ninja Prize has run at this track before, and turning back, ran in a sloppy track last time, and ran on turf a couple of times. Now turning back again, back to his 6 furlongs where it ran lightning fractions. I trust the speed of number 8 more than the speed of number 7. So I'm just talking pace here. And the other pace shows some speed is number 3, but not as fast as number 9. Not as fast as number 8. 4, Loyal Blue, has shown some speed, but yeah, the speed goes through. Yeah, 3 has shown speed here at Parx before. Finally captured. 3, 7, 8. I mean, I do have 3 and 7 listed, but now I'm going to talk about them a little bit more. See what we're going to do with this. I had 7 listed first, so we'll go there. Diane Marici, would they call it? I guess. Daniel Centano. I guess he's followed this one here. Let me just check. Has he ridden this one before? Bring it back. Centano rode this one at Delaware. So comes up the highway and follows the horse. Gets blinkers on. First time blinkers, Diane Marici is 18%. And Centano, a solid jock, 19% jock, but has nothing on his resume recently at Parx. Out of Into Mischief. I think you got to respect this one. It's only making its 3rd start. Ran at the optional claim 50 level last time. Now we're going to go to Ninja Prize, which most likely is going to be the speed. But you'd have to go back to February to see a race where this one can run fast enough, I mean, total speed time, to win this race. And its last race was awful. Its last race at 6 furlongs at Parx, dreadful. 6th place, 13 back. So I think this one seems to be regressing. So I'm going to stick with 7 here. I was thinking about adding 8 into the mix, but I'm not going there. And now I'm going to go to my second choice, number 3. Finally captured. Circling towards a good one, Scott Lake. Has run well at Parx. Look at the races 4 and 8 and 6 back. Scott Lake. Paco Lopez would have been scheduled to ride this one. Now my third choice, who seems to be marching forward, is number one, Midnight Cat, Jamie Ness. Gets the rail, gets the speed duels to contend with. Ruben Silvera up. And this one just keeps getting better and better. Last couple of races, second place finish. Ran at Parx at 6.5. So it's moving forward. So I'll stick with these three. How I use them yet, I'll let you know. One that is a little interesting for a fourth choice, if you're rounding out your tries, is number 5, getting spotted a lot of weight and has a race 3 back that really fits this. Alicia Ruiz up and comes in at 113 pounds. Rafael Ramiro up. He's 3 for 9 with Ruiz, and I think he lost one earlier today, so he's probably 3 for 10, or whoever knows when. And Ramiro is 11% here at Parx. So I'm going to throw the 5 in there at the tail end of this. 731. I'll see what the board looks like now. One is on the board at 5-2. 3 is on the board at 5-2. 7 is on the board at 2-1. Can I get any chalkier than this? I don't even think a box with this would get it done. Maybe throw Ninja Prize in there. Who's on the board now at 24-1. Maybe he goes back in time and because maybe, who knows, maybe Into the Sauce doesn't take to Parx, and Ninja Prize, goes into the time machine and earlier this year and takes the lead and pulls a wire job and gets in the exact at a big price. Let me just see what the exact is pay. We're lining up for a very chalky day here. 1-7-31. I even don't even look at 1-3-25, 1-7-31. Do I even waste my money on this to win flimsy? Tee it up another day. Okay, 3-1. 3-1, $24. 3-7, $21. 7-1, $27. 7-3, $20. All right. What do we got here? Let's see what's happening. Okay, Irene, Charles, I believe, Irene, you put your time into handicapping, you turn a nice profit. From what I've seen, it's not easy to be a successful horse player, less than 5% overall win at the end of the year, ORI. Exactly, Charles. And yes, she's doing exceptionally well, especially for a beginner, let alone an experienced player. How many, like you said, 5%? Boxing 1, 2, 3, 7 try to win place. Okay, we got the. Let's take a look at Rich's number 2 here. We're doing good on time. So what I'm going to do now is look at the pick 3 possibilities. Okay, low percentage trainer, 12% jock. You're getting. It's moving forward. Private Cabana comes off a win. I just want to check its pace. Gets the same jock as the winning jock Rivera Jr. is last. It's moving forward, and it has shown speed here, especially flashing at a few back, 22, 222-9 opening quarter. So it does have speed if it wants to use it. Okay, good luck, Rich. Are your reports available the day before the race? And if so, what tracks or tracks will you cover? If I'm doing a track tomorrow, um, they'd be available, but they'd be available later in the day after 7 o'clock, between 7 and 8, around 8 o'clock or so. But if I do a report, it will be Aqueduct tomorrow. But I'll let you know if I'm doing one. Do you have my? If I'm not going to do the show, I'll do a report. Is what I'm saying. But if I'm doing a show, I'm not going to do the report. So what track? Yeah, I'll give you a heads up the day before the race. What I do is there are certain tracks that I cover more often than others, but I like to check the weather in advance. And but they can be available the night before. Yes. So are you on my email list? If not, email me at live racing show. At gmail.com. So there's a good chance I'm covering Aqueduct tomorrow. So, and I usually only handicap one card and really give 100% on that. As you see with these shows here, I'm not bouncing around. So if I'm doing a show for Aqueduct tomorrow, not going to be a report. But if I'm not, I'll let you know. Yeah, I will have a report available. That would be the track tomorrow. So just email me. It's one word, liveracingshow@gmail.com. This way I could shoot you an email when I know for sure. Okay, my best bet for the day, number one, 174 exacted try box. All right. Let's see. Let's take a look at Christopher's number 4 here. How many minutes to post? Okay, number 4. Blue Royal. All right. I'll tell you what. You got a one hell of a trainer here. Felix Flores Coba. 19% at Parx. 21% with the jockey Angel Castillo. It seems after the 82-day layoff, it seems to be moving forward. So it ran at the optional claim 40, got stuck in the slop. The race, came in 7th. The race before that, it ran a route, got stuck in the slop the race before that at 6.5, 3 routes before that. Now sprinting, then at 7, at 6.5, at 6, it ran second here. Let me just check the pace on this one. Race 8, number 4. This one might actually even turn out to be the early speed. And if he runs those numbers that he ran sprinting, he's a big player in here. What are the odds on this one right now? Finally gets back. Holy crap. I like what I'm seeing. Crush Show Horse. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. I think you might have uncovered a gem there. Let me just bring this. Who did I do this? Christopher. Yeah, I think you uncovered a gem here, Christopher. Hats off. I think that's wow. Good luck, Christopher. Great job. My show bet. Okay. Hey, Bry. I'm in live Monte Uruguay. Thank you for YouTube analysis to your racehorse. I trust number 8, the winner. Okay, Paco Lopez is not on there. He's suspended now, but and second place 17417. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Bry. Good luck in the races. Let me take a look at your number 8 there. Ninja Prize. I'll tell you the ones, mess around with, at number 8, you're going to get a great price at Ninja Prize, Bry, is very fast early. Yeah, I mentioned that Rich. Paco was suspended, but yeah. I think 8 has very good speed, and I like Christopher's 4. I mean, if you want to get off the damn chalks, and maybe these two, they definitely have the races in the past that can do it. Okay, how many minutes to post we have? 3 minutes to post. Would you consider concentrating on one meet that you could really zero in on it? There are certain meets that I do zero in on. For the most part, it's Parx, but especially otherwise, I'm very strong at I could play any track, and I'm not just talking crap here. And there are certain I'll go to the best tracks. I have data to work with, a lot of data to work with, and I could cover them all, especially when you get the Derby prep races. But I know some people stay only at one track. I knew one guy, one of the best horse players I knew, and God rest his soul, Vernon, great player. His track was Mountaineer. He was like the king of Mountaineer, and I handicapped with him. And he would play the 50-cent supers, and he'd be cashing giant ones. And that's when Mountaineer had bigger fields. But yeah, there's something to be said there. But doing the shows, etc., I have to move around, and I have to be good at any of the tracks that I cover, and I am. I'm comfortable. If you ask me to cover some, whatever Mountaineer tonight or somebody somewhere else, I could go there, and but yeah. Very, very valid. I've considered it. I've considered in the past before, when I was before the days of doing shows and doing the racing reports. Okay. Hey, thanks for that, Steve. And that's definitely great advice. If it's, you become an expert at one track, whenever that track runs, Stephen raises an excellent point for a player. Zero in on that track. This way you see how the track's playing, who's hot, who's not. Okay, now I got to think about this. Now I'm definitely using 4. I'm going to box 4, 8. Go, baby. 4, 8. Now I got to get that third one. Do I go into the sauce? Do I crush 4 to show? No, I bet you I get nothing back from that. So I got to go back. Hopefully I don't get shut out here. Midnight Cat, Jamie Ness. Oh. I got to think 3 finally captured. What if 3 or 1? Do I dare leave Ness out? I got to look at I got to get this bet in. If I leave Ness out, he's coming in. Come on, Pointer. 3. Okay. No, I think I'm going to have to go 1. I can't leave Ness out. 148. Exacta box 148. Exacta box 1. Do I thread the needle? Do I get freaking cheap? Oh, geez. Threading the needle. We'll tee it up. 1348. All right, let's do it. Exacta box 1348. Those are the two I'm down to. I'm leaving 7 out. Hasn't run here. Good luck, everybody. Austin, 3-7 box. Good luck, Austin. Christopher, go 1. All right, 1348. All right, they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Down 11, bet 12 here. Let's see. Oh, God, the one's acting up. But I got the 3. This was a case I'm proud of myself, even whether I win or lose, because I'm getting prices on 2 horses, the 4 and the 8. And if I would get stingy or get cute or try and thread needles between the 1 and the 3, you know the one that I leave out comes in. 1 gets stuck in the gate. Well, maybe 1's not that quick of a starter. 4 gets out slow. Very surprising. Who's that running in the middle? 7? Yeah, my top pick. All right, let's see. It's early yet. My top picks in order was 7-3-1. We're not giving up hope, folks. The 4 doesn't have it at all. All righty. Okay, 7's being overhauled. But we still need 8. Okay, 3 takes the lead. Here comes 9 at a big price, folks. Or is it a big price? Now 8 is coming back again. Very interesting. 6, 9, 3. What are the odds on the 9? Professor Cool. I think somebody had that here. 4. What happened to the 4? I'm just surprised. Professor Cool. Now I got to go back and look at number 9 here. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. It's too slow. It's too slow. It's too slow. None of the numbers fit. 8% trainer out of 496 tries. 8% jock. All right. Well, I hope some of you had it. Countdown continues out down 23. Well, at least I went for it, you know. I like the horses. I was confident. I didn't expect to see. It looked like 1 got out of the gate. I had trouble getting out of the gate. It doesn't make a difference because the other one won. The 7 faded. 3 ran well. 8 looked like it was going to be there. So I traded basically the 7 for the 8. And that's okay. I hats off. I mean, okay, let's see. Hopefully some of you had this one. What time is it? 4:23. Okay, 9-1 over 2-1 probables. 9-3. 82-40. So that's a 40-1 exacta. Okay, great job. Hopefully I'm seeing some happy faces or happy picks. Okay, so what's the finishing order there? A 9-3. I think that should be enough. Wow, the pace actually fit the race for that 9, believe it or not. So I really can't complain. What could this complaining do anyway, right? 9-3. See, I'm just seeing your comment here, Tom. I did talk about the five a little bit before the race. I don't know, maybe you were away from the computer. I said it did have the race 3 back because I have it even listed on the page with a circle around it. So on my notes, but yeah, it didn't show up anyway. Okay, who else? Okay, it doesn't look like anyone had this. Can't win them all, right? But there's still 2 races left. What I'm going to do is look at the daily double prices and see what the price is with this 7 in the 10th race. If I see that the daily double is cheapest with the 7, I may make my picks and just move on as far as wagering goes tomorrow. I'm down 23. I mean, that's nothing. No happy face this time, Irene. Yeah. I was torn between 2 and 6. 6 is a favorite. Silvera and Ness. Okay, let me just look at the double prices. Guess what? That 15 to 1 number 7 is going to wind up being the favorite next race. If you bet the Ness is 6 this race with number 7 next race, 3120 double. Oh no, okay. I'm looking at the exact. I was going to say this is such a disgrace. It's the same thing. It is a disgrace. That 15 to 1 is going to be favored next race. 6, 7, 34, 2, 7, 35. 2, 2, 7. If you play an exacta, I have 2 and 6 as co-favorites in the ninth. In the ninth, 2 and 6 are the 2 I like best in the ninth, and the 7 next race opens 15 to 1. Listen to this. Double for $2. 2, 7, 37.60. 6, 7, 35.80. What I may do is I'll just probably make my picks and I'll just practice what I preach and no bet the next 2 races. Unless I see a really outstanding place or show horse, and move on to tomorrow. My brilliant long shot is going to be bet down to peanuts. And it's not that brilliant because it seems like everybody has it. You know, Austin was all over it in his pick 4. All right, 19 minutes to post. Let me step away for a second, make a pit stop, and be right back. My preliminary favorites, here we are, in order listed. Okay, I'll put them there so you can get started on the handicapping. Preliminary. Two, 2, 6. I'll put tie. Means I'm torn between both of them. Followed by 13. Followed by 10. This way you got something to look at here until I get back in a few minutes. I want to thank everyone for watching again. We're down to the last 2, daily double. Let me see. We're going to think about it. I'll look for value here. I'm not done yet. Okay. Be right back. All right, we're back. Two to go. I will have a play for this race, a wager that I am going to put in. I was thinking about the race while getting some more ice, making a pit stop. And let's see what we got here. Irene, the real value odds for Wrecking Bull is 4-9. What do you think of the algorithm it's finding with that horse? Okay, we're going to look Wrecking Ball. I don't know that by name, but I know the horses by number. Steve, race 9, 6 to win. I'm torn between 2 and 6, and I'll get refamiliarized with that in just a minute. And I actually handicapped this race live this morning on the pre-show because I still had the 9th and 10th to go. It was a very challenging card to handicap today. A lot of competitive horses. All right, race 11. Race 9. Okay, optional claim, 1 mile. I love it already. For 3-year-olds and up, which have started for 25K or less, or which have never won 2 races or claiming price 25K, and which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121, older 125. September 3rd seems to be the day today where if you haven't non-winners of a race at a 1 mile or over since September 3rd allowed 3 pounds. All right, and we do have scratches. 8 and 9 are scratched. All right, let's take a look at the pace of the race. Pace makes the race. It's going to be contentious. I actually listed the speeds here, 2, 6, 10, and 13. All seem to be the speeds in this race. So I know that already, but let me just, okay, yeah, okay. I have it written down in my notes and looking at it here for where I got it. And let's take a look at this. I was torn between 2 and 6. 2 has that race 2 back, claiming 30 for Claudio Gonzalez. So you got Yomar Torres, who's 13% jock, and Claudio, 17% here at Parx. And the two of them together covering over 600 races are 21% together. I just love it. Was at Monmouth, though. And it's one of the pace horses. Second highest Brisnet ranking. At the distance, 5 times, 2 seconds. Now, this is an even mile. Okay. Pace-wise, closer. They listed it as a closer, but it actually showed more pace last time. But was that a sprint? So it's going second off the layoff here. Shipping in, Claudio is 17%. Sprint to route, he's 23%. All right, let me slip down to my number 6. Jamie Ness. This one is a second place machine. It's again, we've talked about Ness, the percentages with Ruben Silvera, they're 27% together, over 1,300 races going back in time. I mean, if 2 runs its race that it ran 2 back, it wins. Okay, and Kenner does have some speed. I just got to look at this. Highest prison at power ranking. 1 win out of 17 tries. 4-year-old. Has Uncle Mo on the sire side. At the distance, 3 races, a second and a third. Let me go to the 2 for this at the distance. 5 races at the distance, 2/3. 6 is better at the distance. 2 is in pretty good form. In the last couple of races, it seems to be waking up. Keeps Torres up. Let me slip down to the others. Number 10 is, I have a question mark next to that. Actually, I have 13, Wrecking Ball, as my third choice. This one has been never raced here. Basically a turf horse, but here's the thing. It did run a race at Tampa, finished 4th at 5.5 furlongs, but ran quick fractions on dirt and gets in as the AE. How many times do you see when an AE gets in, it wins? Delta Downs is notorious for that. The AE gets in, it wins like every time. Yeah, it was running very fast fractions. Came in 4th that race, ran out of gas. Was dry track at Tampa in January 22nd. I really don't like its dirt breeding. I think this one's bred more for the turf. Wrecking Ball. Diane Marici going turf to dirt. She wins 15%. Daniel Santano, he's in town for this. Not today, Daniel. Not today. Maybe second. Now 10 comes back on 8 days rest. Ran here on the slop. Excellent jockey trainer team. Abner Adorno and, well, good anyway. Gonzalez Leon. 13% together, but 2.30 ROI. And those races it has between May and July are fast enough to beat the rest of these, hands down. What I want to do is just pick 2. How much time we have? 3 minutes. Maybe. Kenner. Okay, let's go 610 box and 611 box. Let me just double check something. Oh, where are we? Okay. 10 just showed declining speed. And 6, it just seems to like it longer. Six. Okay. Exact the boxes. Would you agree that speed has been holding up today? They seem to be getting caught, Steve. Okay, let's see. Wait a second. Exact the boxes. Race 9. Back the boxes. Number 4, it's a consistent horse. Nothing wrong there, Irene. I think the others are faster on best, but let me just see. Let's do it this way. 10. I'm going to use 10 in the key, make this freaking thing work. Okay, 6, 10, and 6, 11. Exacta boxes. 6, 10, 6, 11. I'm not sold. And I'm going to do, what the hell? I'm doing it. 6, 10, 6, 11. And oh, screw it. Sit tight. That's it. If I can't get it done with these two, I think one of the speeds is going to hold up with the 6. Daily double, 610 with 3. 10 has a lot of speed. He's going to have to come back to form. Steve, would you agree that the speed has been holding up today? I seems like horses are getting run down from behind. From what I saw, Steven. All right, I'll post it. All right, Irene. Okay, 411, 46 with 4611. Daily double 411 with 36. All right, good luck, Irene. Tom. Daily double 610 with 3. That's what I'm going to do. I'm 610 at a win price. All right. 4's a gray horse. 4's not impossible. I mean, I'm not picking them all. I don't like that. You got Ness now at 7-5. Let's just double check this 7. Frankie Pennington, Carlos Martin. Let me look at the 1 retweet. All right, approaching the starting gate, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. It's been a great day. I want to thank everyone for being here today. Exacta box 610. Good luck. Tom, 3 box. 6 is too cheap. I agree. Light bulb angled 9. Race 9 light bulb angle 1 horse. I just looked at that. I tell you what. I don't know. I just think others are faster, but I definitely respect your opinion. Good luck, Austin. We've seen you do this before. All right, we're ready to go. I see the speed is 2, 6, 10, and 13. So let's see what happens. 10 is not showing its usual speed lately. I have the 610 box and 611 box. 11 showing none of its speed. Wrecking ball. 10 seems to be showing a speed today. But we got a long way to go. This is a mile race. Here comes Austin's 1 up there. It's, catbird seat, kind of. I see it now, 10, 11 bucks. Okay, here's 11. It's starting to do its 10 is starting to do its fade. 11 still showing no signs of life. Fractions so far 23 and 3. 10. There's something wrong with that horse. Here comes 1. I know somebody has 1 at a big price here. Still a long, long, long way to go. Here comes 4. 10 is gassed. Look, he's running sideways. Valiant effort by the 1. By the 6. 4. 4 does get second. 10 limps home to third. $6.10 almost. What would $6.10 have paid? I'm not going to have a bet in the 10th race. Let's see. $10 ran out of gas. What would that $6.10 have paid? Would have put $42. All right. Three actually came down to 2-1. Not much you can do with that race. You know, now Ness gets it done. Great job on the 6. No real surprise. 10 rebounded. He ran a better race, certainly than he did the last couple. Ran out of gas. Yeah. Let's see here. I had exactor boxes of 6, 10, 6, 11. That one horse, Austin, did look like he was getting into the fray there for a while. Good call, Steven. 6 to win. Back to chalk this race. Okay, I'm not going to be able to be here for this whole race, but I will give you selections and start the handicapping process right now so you know who I have. Would have been here if not for the 20-something minute delay. I have to meet somebody. So, and they screw the right. Today's the day they have to have the freaking delay, and yesterday too. I mean, geez. So I'll start talking a little bit about race 10. Let's see if we can get. I want the race to go official first. I listed 4 horses in this race. 7, 6. Race 10. For the favorite for the win. Thanks, Austin. I'm going to here for a few minutes left. I want to give you a brief analysis for that. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Austin. Thanks for being here for the win. Now, these are for the win spot, right? I see 6, 7 equal. It doesn't mean I like these to finish in this order. All right. 6, 7, tie. A tie meaning I like both of them. I'm torn to which one is really the top pick. Tie. Then 3 and 10. I'll talk about them briefly here. I have a few minutes. Race 10 for the win. I'm tied between the 6 and 7. I'm tied for the top spot between those two. And 3, I like next. I kind of thought I'm remembering 3. There's something about that one I like. Parx. Okay, we got the prices. 6'4", 1770. 6'4", actually. Six four, even though 4 was like 12 to 1 and 10 was 9 to 1, the exact paid less with the 4 than with the 10. Okay, now I want to look at this. I want to see what the board opens up at. See the 7 15 to 1, it's 5 to 1. And the 3 is 5 to 2. And the 7 is 5 to 1. It's going to be chalky again, folks. And the 10, 9 to 1, full contact. Let's talk about this race. So I'll give you my summary here before I go. So you may want to write these down because they might disappear. 7, 6, 3, 10, 6, 7, and 3, 10. It's 7 furlong, claiming race, 12.5K, purse 22,000. A cheap one for 22,000 purse for Parx for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race at September 3rd. They seem to be doing that, this thing, non-winners of a race in a month, allowed 3 pounds. We do have a scratch number 5. I don't think there's been any new scratches. Okay, we'll talk about the pace of this race first. Three has run here before. Should be able to handle the distance. On a dry track at Parx, it's quick. So I'm going to put an underline next to that. Let me just, that's 7 horse. It's quickening. Now, it did run here on a wet track last time. See, I'm just going to, okay. Really, power ranking the 3rd. I don't know how the odds maker makes this one 15 to 1. The trainer, Ashton Patrick, during this meet is 0 for 22. That's a red flag. Got claimed, and now they're moving up after the claim. Number 10, full contact, is a legit speed horse, folks. So going to the 7, okay, 10, 7. The race first and 3, 1 and 3 back are definitely good enough to take this. The last one, it was here in a wet track. Now, got to go 7. And the race 2 back, it broke through the gate, so you can forgive it. This trainer is dreadful, Patrick Ashton at Parx. Only 6% winners out of 654 races. And it's coming back on 7 days rest. And when you bring it, he brings it back on short rest like this, races under 11 days, only wins 4%. So that doesn't bode well. So I think maybe I'm going to lay off the 7. I think number 10, full contact, is legit speed, the main speed probably. At least Carlos Soto is a solid trainer with Alicio, and this one's getting spotted weight. Seems to be moving forward. Let me go to that 3 again. V-Mart. I'm not on the 3. It seems to be going the wrong way. Kathleen DeMasi picks it up off the claim. That's the thing. And she's been working wonders with these horses. If she claims it for, she claims that she sees something. Good jockey trainer percentages, 20%. Silvestri Gonzalez with Kathleen DeMasi. Did run at Parx before and didn't run well. Didn't run well here at all. I can't use the 3 anyway. Kathleen DeMasi, Kathleen. Let me go back to 6. Altifox. I'm almost forced to include the 10 here when looking at these other 3. Full contact looks like the one. I am actually going to put in a pick, and I'll have to watch the results later. What are the odds on Ultra Fox? Solid trainer, Carlos Soto, solid jock. Has a win in a second here at this track. Not at the distance, though. Skyhook has a clean running line. It's a wide open race. There might be a speed duel. Hard pressed. Let's see. What do you think here? Race 10, 368 exacta box. I'm not going to be putting a bet on this race. I finished 27 down. I'll give you my idea. And the reason I'm not putting a bet on it is because I don't have a good handle on it. And I'm not going to snow anybody and tell you that I do. I'll tell you who I like best if I had to bet. But the reason that I'm passing is because I think it can go a lot of different ways. 368. Yeah, Skyhook. I'm just looking at that one. It has a pretty clean line. And the 3, Kathleen DeMasi, I'm thinking go back there. That one might turn out to be the speed. And the other thing about it is it's well rested. And it did run a race at Monmouth, and it did show some improvement last out. If she turned around and can claim it at 12.5, it's only a 3-year-old. What kind of odds are we getting on 10? $10 to 1. I'd go 10 to show. If I had to play something, well, let's see what the show prices are on the 10 right now. If I just wanted to take something from this. I think that's the speed here. $540. Quick double your money. That's my play here. Race 10. No bet. I'm tempted to crush it for 20 or something. Really, that's how I turn around and do it. If I really see something that's good, or here I'm really torn about the 7. I don't like the short rest. It's multiple things. I love its numbers. The 3, I don't like its numbers right now. The 6, I think the 6 is fairly solid. I like Skyhook maybe to do something, but Skyhook's not really paying anything. 3 to 1. Race 10, no bet. But if I did, Number 10 to show. You more than double your money. Watch that it doesn't go down too low. I'm going to have to head out. So just mark that down. See, I'll level with you. If I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it. But this looks like a fairly good play considering the odds and considering that this one has big early speed. 9 if price holds. Tom. Okay, anybody else? All right. Eddie, I'll let you know, heads up, if I'm doing a show tomorrow or if I'm doing reports, I'll email you or I'll send out an email and let you know. And most likely it's going to be a show, but if I can find just 6-9 exacta. All right. Good luck, everybody. This would be my play. Thanks for joining the show and enjoy your evening, your Tuesday evening, and all the best. Stay tuned for either a show or report for tomorrow. You can get my email address on my homepage, the description page here. If you'd like to heads up or just subscribe and you'll get your live racing show at gmail.com.